So ILLBLEED is a hell of a game. Well, you probably already knew that. It's been a very long time since I've played some ILLBLEED, brought to you on the Sega Dreamcast, and so I just felt like revisiting it, going through it once again, and remembering some good times. ILLBLEED, of course, the second and final game coming to us from Crazy Games, who also made Blue Stinger, and then nothing again, because the head of the company died, and that was that. So that leaves their games in a bit of a limbo, in that these games were only ever released on the Dreamcast. Never ported to anything else, though apparently there were plans to port ILLBLEED to the Xbox. But that never happened. So you kind of have this strange thing, ILLBLEED, of this very unique horror game that kind of looks like it's going to be a survival horror game, but it does not play like any other game that exists, and has a very different tone than you would expect a horror game to have, and especially back in 2001, when, you know, horror games were getting more serious. You know, you had your Silent Hills and all that. Well, only one Silent Hill at that time. Silent Hill 2 would have been forthcoming. But, you know, horror games were coming into their own at the end of the PS1 and beginning of the PS2 generation. And then you have ILLBLEED, which kind of just gets in your face and makes you wonder what it was that you just bought. And do you like it or not? It can be hard to tell. Let's look at some options here. Stereo sound is probably good. Picture tuning. Okay, there you go. To play with proper brightness, adjust TV until the image of the dummy man appears faintly on the screen and the background appears black on both sides. Dummy man looks pretty faint, I think. And we can still see him. I mean, I think that's alright. It should be fine. It should be fine. So, I was way into horror games. I bought ILLBLEED on the Dreamcast and had really no idea what to think about it. I came to appreciate it, but as someone who was really into Resident Evil and Silent Hill, I didn't know what to make of this thing. I just did not know. So I started to know, and I started to like it quite a lot, and I haven't played it since. I haven't played it all the way through since doing the LP because I played the hell out of it at that time. And I just didn't really feel like playing it again after that, I suppose. So, it's been a long time. Whoops. So let's get going. We'll see how much I remember. It's a difficult game the first time you play it, but it should come back to me. It should be okay.
For as long as I can remember, my family ran what we called a horror caravan. We hauled this house of horrors around from town to town, trying to give people a new thrill, a new nightmare. I kind of liked traveling, but all that gruesome gore got to me after a while. My dad was always conjuring up new devices, tricks, and traps, each one scarier than the last. Guess who he tried them out on? Yep, me. No! I guess it toughened me up a little. I mean, you have to be brave to walk through a den of snakes or try to avoid trapdoors to make it to your room. I was a pretty fearless kid by the time I was 5, thanks to my fearsome father. He fed on others' fears and was never satisfied. My mom couldn't stand how obsessed he'd gotten, so she thankfully divorced him when I was 6. Yet I had gotten attached to horror. I remember how that good old Halloween pillow and a hot red water bath soothed me. I think I might major in child psychology. So, how'd I do?
That was great! I mean, you're the head of the Horror Research Club and...
President of the Student Council. It's a given. You win this speech contest for sure.
Hey everybody! You gotta see this!
What, Michelle? Why didn't you listen to Eriko's speech?
I don't need to. I know she'll win. Here, take a look at this.
Those are guest invitations to ILLBLEED. How'd you get them?
From a Pepco promotion.
Kill! Look, we can win $100 million there.
Yeah, if we can manage to get through the whole park, that is.
No sweat. I'm game if you are.
Sure thing. I'm with ya. Whoa, whoa.
What about you, Eriko?
I think I'll pass. It sounds too good to be true.
Why? You just said in your speech to conquer your fear and surpass the odds. Come on, we can test your theory.
Sounds like we're trying to be superheroes or something.
It's no biggie. It's just a house of horrors. Probably full of cheesy props and gags.
Which proves what's so weird about this. How can a funky place like that afford a $100 million reward?
Who knows? Maybe they'll make it take so long to get through it, everyone will give up, go home, and the horror honchos will end up with a lot of free publicity.
Or else the whole thing is a hoax, and they don't have the money at all.
I agree with him.
I'm down with that.
I'm not voting or going.
For real?
Are you positive?
You sure?
Yep, you heard me.
Okay, Your Highness. Then we three humble slaves shall bring back the $100 million, and you'll be sorry.
I can't wait to commune with the undead.
I'd use the money for a chainsaw and hack my way into fame and fear. Ha ha!
Oh, brother. Okay, then. We'll catch you later, Eriko.
Let's go!
A few days later. Just a few.
Excuse me, did you see 3 high school kids around here 3 days ago? They had special invites. What?
And Eriko enters ILLBLEED, looking for her friends who vanished. You know, it's kind of odd. If so many people vanished in here, how is it that they don't know that no one comes back? You'd think that it would have been in the news. But I guess that's why Jorg is here. Anyway, you know what we should let me just remember the controls. Okay, we can run. We can change the camera. Jump. Here's our map screen. Here's our sub screen. We have no mission right now, of course. Right. You know, I forget. I'm using a different controller, like a newer Dreamcast controller. I'm trying to remember how this works. But if I press up on the analog stick as normal, she walks. If I tap it in a different direction, she starts running. I'm trying to remember if it always worked that way. Or if... Well, as long as it works, then it's fine. Anyway, we have the visitor bank, we have Dummy Man's World, where we can save, we have the store, or you can't buy anything right now, we have no money, even though we can buy variety drugs at a low price. We don't have anything at the moment. Do we start with anything? We do have 3,000. So we could buy something if we wanted to. It's probably fine. We probably don't need to. Here's the ER with the ambulance coming out of the top. You can get an automatic operation or a blood transfusion. We don't really need to do that either. But what we probably should do is refresh our memory on how ILLBLEED works by taking the hidden tutorial, which everyone misses. You're not gonna find this on your first time because it's back here. How do you play the game? You gotta go find it. Here you go. It's here. So getting all 4 senses there. Nope, nothing special found. Nothing special was found. Oh, all 4 senses are going off, so the horror monitor should be around here somewhere. We can read these lessons, can't we? I'm pretty sure that we can. There we go. Welcome to ILLBLEED. Of course, as we know, the proper way to stylize the name ILLBLEED is spelling it in all caps with a red font if you have it available. I'm Michael Reynolds. I'll show you the most important thing for you to survive. Please go forward and to the right. Michael Reynolds will tell us what's what. I concealed the horror monitor where you stand now. All of your 4 senses on screen are the proof of the item. When the sensors reach their peak, press the A button to obtain their horror monitor. Well, all of them are going. I gotta find the specific place. There it is. Alright, what's less than 3 have for us? By pressing the R trigger, we can use the horror monitor. Take a look at the tombstones behind me with it. There may be something hidden there when it zooms in. Place a warning mark there by pressing the A button. Alright. Placed a warning mark. And of course, by doing that, we use adrenaline. Nothing special. Of course, we don't find anything, we don't get the adrenaline back. You should avoid damaging shock events during attractions by warning the area before approaching. The adrenaline gauge in the lower left-hand corner will decrease each time we use the horror monitor. Let us avoid all shock events. When my 6th sense is active, it means there are items or enemies nearby. I hid items beneficial to you. Get them and use them wisely. Go ahead, and good luck. So 6th sense is going. We can just, fumble around for it. We can use the horror monitor to tag it. Yeah, there's a Hassie. We got one. And, oh, there's something else. Well, not getting it now. Is it over here? And an injection. Pick up a strange syringe. Why don't you? Well, the Hassie, as we know, is the most popular stamina drink. Slight recovery of stamina. Ingredients are kept secret. And the injection, adrenaline. Stick it in the back of your neck. Look, you need adrenaline to power the horror monitor. If you're running low on it, just inject your spinal cord with pure adrenaline. It's fine. All right, now that we know how to play the game, we can go to the first level. I mean, we actually haven't done any combat. We'll just have to learn that as we go. All right, so of course, our first mission is none other than the home run of death at the Minnesota Hell Cinema. Maximum prize, $10,000. Jimmy, my son. I guess this is Gail Banbalo before the fire. I'm not really sure how the fire deformed his head so much. But, you know, there's a lot of mysteries about the human body that I am not aware of. Dummy Man. It's a Osko Takazi film. Special late show program. Horror movies from midnight till dawn. Let's head on inside.
You play a sport, a game, knowing full well that you're going to either win or lose. You never expect to die before your dreams come true. Neither did Jimmy or his father, Gail Banbalo, a Minnesota innkeeper. He set up a secret baseball practice arena in the basement of his inn, where he and his son practiced day after day. Jimmy's hard work and batting skills finally led his team to a state victory. It started out a crisp spring day, but before Jimmy could go outside to play, he and his dad went downstairs to bat the ball around a few times. Upstairs, some teenagers had been playing with fire, turning the inn into a raging blaze that was soon out of control. The inn was a total loss, and so was Jimmy, burned in minutes. Mr. Banbala was so badly maimed, he turned into a hideous monster, oozing and bleeding, snarling and growling like a beast, enraged and bent on revenge. He tracked down the kids responsible for the fire and killed them one by one with a blowtorch. That wasn't enough for Banbalo. He won't leave his inn or his memories, so there he waits, in ambush.
To the challengers. Your mission is to calm the anger of Banbalo. I mean, that's one way of saying it. His only weakness is Jimmy, and a baseball bat. Though he is mad, he quickly drops his guard when he thinks of Jimmy. Memories of Jimmy is the key to the mission. Right, so here are the things we need to pass in order to get the maximum monetary prize. And when you only have one character to choose from, of course, this is the beginning of the game.
Uh-huh.
You know, presuming that all of the attractions are based on movies that Michael Reynolds made, meaning that the home run of death is a movie, why would someone in the movie come to this place? Go to hell, cute, fire, death, even? Wait, what? Very happy, kill. Oh, I don't think I knew about that. I just increased my pulse a little bit. Love and peace, welcome, enter. Yeah, there's another sight one over here, I guess. Same things. Okay, that one actually hit us. Made me bleed a little bit. Alright, I guess I never looked at the walls here. Now, of course, once you start bleeding, you do want that bleeding to go down. Because the main problem that you can have in this game is if your bleeding starts getting out of control and you have to run around, which only increases it. So, let's just take a stroll until it starts to go down. It's almost gone. There we go. Our pulse should take care of itself. And all 4 sensors are going, so our monitor's right here. Get the trap door.
Cool.
Alright, I believe there's a salad over here. But I think it's also next to a trap. Now there's the trap. Yeah, 6th sense is going. Where's that salad? I mean, probably not a great idea to eat the salad that you find just lying around here. Yeah, 6th sense is going. I'm tapping that A button. Let's use a little bit of adrenaline to... Is it right there? Thought I tapped there. Maybe I'm not close enough. No, that's nothing special. There's that salad. Grilled chicken Caesar salad. It's a mild recovery of stamina. You know, in case you're grievously injured and bleeding profusely, eat this chicken salad. It'll cure what ails you.
Cool.
Banballo didn't notice us. And this phone rings, which scares Eriko. Oh, I didn't press it. Don't get scared by the phone now.
Cool.
There's also documents. Yeah, like this one. Newspaper clipping 1. Youngsters, come join us. Chateau Bonbalo opens today. Youth Hostel, Chateau Bonbalo open today. A place where the young can gather. Owner, Mr. Bonbalo, says with enthusiasm, I want the chateau to be a utopia for teenagers. The hostel, an excellent leisure facility surrounded by nature, as an excellent leisure... I love that line. It's an excellent leisure facility surrounded by nature, as an excellent leisure facility. So you might not realize it, but Bonbalo always spoke like that. That's not like a thing because of the fire. That's just, he just talks like that. Ah, hands. But also, gauze wrap. Sixth Sense is still going. Was there something else here? Yeah, newspaper clipping 2. Fire at Chateau Bonbalo claims the life of owner and son. Fire broke out last night in the annex of Chateau Bonbalo. Jimmy, 8, son of Mr. Bonbalo, 41, died of severe burns. Improper use of fireworks by the guests allegedly caused the fire. That's right. Some teenagers were playing the fire. Why would you do that indoors? Well, those rowdy teens, they'll do anything. It actually happened when I was in college. Someone set off some fireworks in the dorm one night. I don't know if they ever found who did that, but that was certainly a startling thing to happen.
Cool.
We had to have a dorm, like, I had to evacuate and then have a dorm meeting, but no one knew who did it. And we could walk slowly to take a look at our meter. Yes, smell. The smell's going.
Cool.
Of course, if we want the maximum money, we have to do it in a certain period of time, but we also have to get enough traps. We have to identify enough of them.
Cool.
Nothing special. I think there's a fight if I walk down there. So let's head into the locker room. There's... yes, the calculator, which is a thing for the horror monitor. Let's see. There it is. Shows on the horror monitor the probability of dying by shock or fainting from the next trap. I never found that to be very useful, but... you know, I guess... oh. Gas. Forgot about the gas. That's how it'll get you. The gas is making me bleed. It'll do that. But we got a band-aid. It's fine, we can just walk slowly and walk it off. And I think there's always something. The hand always comes out here, I think. In one of these. Foreshadowing for later.
Cool.
There's also smell, which I'm gonna guess is coming from over there. No? That's Sixth Sense. Okay, no, it was. That was smell. But there's a Sixth Sense. Okay, some Hassie. Great. We all love some Hassie. If you do see leave, do not leave water running, please. That might be what that says. It's hard to tell. Okay. Maybe this guy. Yeah, you can see we have some calculations, some percentages going on. High-tech calculations. It was very frightening.
Cool.
Smell. Well, nothing's coming up. No, maybe that. There we go.
Cool.
Time to get a weapon. Let's see. I think it's here. Yeah, there it is. Home run bat obtained.
Jimmy, it's time for practice. Get out to the training field now. Hey, you're not Jimmy.
Is that supposed to be his dad, or is that just like the spirit of Jimmy's determination to become good at baseball was infused in his bat? So there's another item around. He practiced so much every day. The bat itself came to life to support Jimmy in his quest to become the best there ever was. Sixth Sense is going. Like, it's really popping right here. Lessening here. I mean, my adrenaline is like a little low now. I don't really want to make that come. I mean, we could always use our injection. Do I still have that from the? Yeah, I still have that from the tutorial. Just slam that in the back of my neck. There we go. There we go. Right, Iron Heart, so we can upgrade with surgery after the level is over to become stronger. Nitroglycerin, which, as we know, the purpose of nitroglycerin is to calm you by chewing it. That's right. Swallow without chewing. Do not chew the nitroglycerin. Swallow it without chewing. Very relaxing. Let's do a save. There we go. You know, the fact that the friends are all in different levels, does that mean, like, Michelle and Randy were able to get past this one? Was Kevin the only one of the friends who was unable to get by it? How embarrassing for him. Oh, right. Fights. Alright, so... Of course, we can avoid fights by calling the helicopter. That's what you do in horror games. The helicopter airlifts you out of there. Nothing special. I do like that. It's just a strange concept of, yes, we understand that in a horror game like Resident Evil, you're gonna get, at the end of the game, you're gonna, like, a helicopter's gonna come and, like, lift you out of there? Let's just take the concept of a helicopter is safety and just incorporate that into every battle. So here's a little helipad in the battlefield that you can just use to summon the helicopter, which will take you to safety, because that's what the helicopter represents. Ooh, relaxation CD. That's right. Recording of wave sounds, dolphins, and wind-blown trees. Slightly relaxes pulse. We got two of them. I do like that they can hurt each other. It's a neat touch. Of course, my favorite relaxation item is the deep breath. That's an item that you have to get. It's not something you can just do. And another injection of pure adrenaline. Alright, in the kitchen we go. And there are a few points here. Let's see. I mean, we could just kind of tap on everything. I'm getting low on adrenaline, though. Hey, don't forget that.
Cool.
I believe there is some food here for us. Yep, steak dinner. Steer fillet with potatoes. Full recovery of stamina. Just shovel food in your mouth. I think there's gas that comes out of this. No? That's probably going to come out of something. Yep, came out of that. That did a lot of bleeding. Now we should probably use a Band-Aid. There we go. And maybe eat a salad. Num 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 num.
Cool.
Alright, we got that one. Oh, salad right there. And I'm pretty sure this one over here. Yeah.
Cool.
This one up there. No adrenaline. Horror monitor is shutting down.
Cool.
Let me just remind myself of something. This guy's a little slow most of the time. Okay, there's the bat. Yeah, that's the dodge. The dodge is very useful. We can still jump in combat. The dodge will be something that we'll be using a lot in combat. It increases our pulse a little, but makes us invincible while we're doing it. Just gotta remember what the timing on that is like. Yeah, like that. And while we're here, we do want to get this, because memories of Jimmy is how we defeat Banbalo. We gotta find the things that will remind him of Jimmy. I think there's something coming over here. Yeah, that would have been knives coming at us from the kitchen. Okay, another article. Mass homicide at Chateau Banbalo. Owner, Mr. Banbalo, mysteriously disappeared. Mercilessly murdered bodies were found at Chateau Banbalo, burned. All identified as young guests. Mr. Banbalo, the hotel owner, is missing. Details are still under investigation. Didn't the prior newspaper said he was dead? Didn't they think he was dead? Pretty sure they said he was dead, but he's missing. Mr. Banbalo's diary was found at the site. Hatred directed towards the guest who caused the fire filled the pages. The state police are searching for their suspect, Mr. Banbalo. Okay, so they're figuring he's not dead. They're saying, no, I guess he must be alive and angry at those rowdy teens, blaming him for the tragedy that happened, which, yes, they were, in fact, to blame. Doesn't just mean you can go around killing people, gal. Coagulant. Heals wound instantly. Stops bleeding. This thing on the wall can attack you. These bottles, I think they can. Yeah, there's a few things in here that maybe can. Let's see. We can slightly fill adrenaline with the ampoule. You just drink this. You don't inject it into your brain. Yeah, there's a lot of points.
Cool. Cool.
Oh, another injection. Will that TV do anything? Possibly. Yeah, here we go. I wasn't sure which one had that. Yeah, so we have to get that trap, defuse it for Fall Down Bear to appear. I think otherwise Banballo appears on that TV. And then later on in the game, to get the second one, I think you have to fail at finding the trap. Because that one does hurt you. Nothing special. Gauze wrap. Caution bomb. Ah! It's very frightening. Right, so the caution bomb. All warning points within 15 meters will be checked by this bomb. So if there's a lot of points in a room, we can just get them all at once. I think that might be coming from the bathroom. Yeah, it's this guy. Maybe nothing in there. Pretty sure that guy always gets up. Whoop. There we go. Deep breath. Eriko forgot how to breathe. Relax his pulse by inhaling through nose and exhaling through mouth. By the way, did we take a look at this testimonial? Awarded to Jimmy when he became an MVP in the Youth League. Memorable item of Banballo. Home run bat. Jimmy trained hard with his favorite sweat-soaked bat. Memorable item of Banballo. It's really still soaked with sweat after all these years. Iron heart necessary to perform Operation NER to strengthen heart. Resistant to pulse increase. Newspaper? Right. Scare did not go how he planned. pretty sure we find a memory in this room. Diary. Ban Balo's Diary 1. X month, X day. Hotel business is on track. Had intensive batting exercise with Jimmy in the basement today. Batting style seems improved. Chin still goes up when he swings. We'll practice again tomorrow. We'll try 1,000 swing. I don't know why I think Ban Balo sounds like that. Chin did not go up today. Good job, Jimmy. That's the swing. Minnesota Kids League Finals tomorrow. Eat protein-rich food tonight. You'll need a lot of energy. Papa will get up at 4 tomorrow to make a special drink for you. Do your best, Jimmy. We won the championship. Jimmy hit the winning homer. He is the MVP. Congratulations, Jimmy. I can't help shedding my tears of joy. I'll confirm all interest in the restaurant. Guests may ask, Mr. Bonbolo, who's that? Oh, it's Jimmy's. He was chosen MVP in the boys' league. It's a thrill just to think about it. I'll treat the guests with barbecue tonight. Who do you think the home run king is this year? It's Jimmy. All because you endured my hard training. You've done well, Jimmy. Your trophy is magnificent. Let's place it in our bedroom so we can see it every day. Jimmy, keep hitting and fill this chateau with your records and trophies. Let's go, Jimmy. I might have a little bit of fixation. Living vicariously through my son because I was not able to achieve these successes. If not me, well, I mean, someone has to. Why not my son? Ah. Actually, that did quite a bit of damage. I mean, it was electricity, I guess. So let's see. Let's, use some gauze. And maybe eat a salad. Nom, 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 nom. My heart rate's a little high. So you know what that means? We need a deep breath. There we go. There we go.
Cool.
Oh yeah, I guess we don't see a failed version. So if I don't get that one, we see like giant Ban Balo stick his head out of the water. I guess there's not like a failed version of it. What is that on that painting on the floor? I don't really want to bring up the horror monitor because just bringing it up uses adrenaline, but at the same time, manipulating the camera to where I want it to be doesn't really work. I mean, it's kind of low res. I don't think I can really make out what that is. But we do have a bandage. Okay, we can see it a little better there. Yeah, I can't tell what that is. I think there's another operating object here. Artificial plasma. It's necessary to perform operation in ER to resist increases of bleeding rate. Of course, the question is, who do you use these on? Do you use them all with Eriko? Or do you want to, like, spread it around with different characters? I mean, if you're going for the true ending, it's not a hard thing on the second run, because you're only using Eriko in that case. Alright, there's a memory here we need to get. There it is. Jimmy's trophy. Memorable item of Ban Balo awarded when he became Home Run King in the Kids League. And I'm pretty sure we cannot avoid this. Yeah, these guys.
Hey, hurry up!
Oh, almost got there. Not quite. Oh, Sixth Sense is going. Oh, diary. Almost walked out without that.
Oh, Jimmy, you are now gone. Papa will treasure you back. The one you practiced with and hit the winning homer with. Now recruits the rightful youngsters holding the bat. Bastards! Why did my beloved Jimmy have to be killed by such imbecile? Papa will revenge your death. Walter will work in the round. I'll do it for you, Jimmy.
Okay, I guess that's the diary the cops were talking about. Huh, it looks like Gail Bonbala is still alive and has sworn revenge on the teens who burned the hotel. The teens are still hanging out here for some reason. Like, you'd think they wouldn't have come back. Nothing special there. Nothing special anywhere. Alright, well, let me use a bit more adrenaline. Okay, yeah, it's him again. Anything in his bathroom? Well, a sight trap, I guess. Or maybe not in here, maybe in the hallway outside. Nothing special. Oh, Hassie, of course. We'll always take a Hassie. I don't think that's sight. I don't know. I don't feel like we were scared because we saw something. We got impaled by wood. Alright, let's chug some Hassie. And put a band-aid on. There we go. I think Dummy Man... Like, we've seen Crash Test Dummies. But the Dummy Man enemy is different. He's tougher. This might be the room where he first shows up. Relaxation CD. And maybe it's not this room. As if I think that if it was, we would have gotten that when we walked across the middle. See, that one is very scary. Let's take some gauze. Still Sixth Sense somewhere. Maybe in... Yeah, this might be the room. Yep, there's the Dummy Man with his giant wrench.
Hey, hurry up! Hey, hurry up!
I don't think he's gonna do like a flying jump kick like the regular dummies do. Because when they do that, they fall on the ground and that takes them out for like a few seconds. I don't think he does that. nitroglycerin. Yeah, let's use another injection. And while we're at it, why don't we swallow some nitro? Calm ourselves down. Yeah, nothing coming up. Sixth sense. If it's a fight, it's gonna. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say it's gonna be in the middle of the hallway, but I thought it was the one up ahead, not directly in front of us. I think I have to release the analog stick completely before pressing the button to call the helicopter, because I'm dodging instead. Nope. Oh, there we go. Actually, there was a different button. Ah, I got looked at! He looked at me. It was very frightening. It's always a funny thing watching someone play ILLBLEED for the first time, because it's really hard your first time through, just because it's so different from anything you might expect. Like, it probably will take you a couple tries to get through this first level. And also, once you learn how good the dodge is, it does make things a lot easier. There's the ER, if we wanted to spend money to replenish ourselves. That's fine, we don't need to do that. I don't need to walk here, because here's the baseball arena. My boy Jimmy, only Jimmy's Studium. Star of Giants Jimmy! Jimmy Love. Home run Jimmy. We got a diary. It's the third diary.
Give me back my Jimmy! Give me back my Jimmy! Give me back my Jimmy, bastard! Give me back my Jimmy! 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 Bastards, my Jimmy!
It's the only thing I can think about. Jimmy's been taken away from him. There were frames hung here. And, you know, this is where, you know, hopefully you picked up all the memories. Because you need them here. If you didn't, you're gonna have to go back. He got fourth in 1996. And third in 1998. And then 1999 was the champ. It's environmental storytelling. You can see the progression. I don't know why it was necessary to have a secret baseball practice arena in the basement. It's a good mascot, though. It's a pretty good mascot. You just do this outside. Most people just play baseball outside. Victory, Jimmy boy. Jimmy, baseball hero. And Heavy Condoler, which is still a little confusing to me. Strange way to space the display trophies. Yeah, that's because we need one to fill the gap right here. Which is this one. Place the trophy. And one more memory to go, which is, of course, the very bat of Jimmy.
Number 3, first base, Jimmy!
Okay now, here we go! Go! We did it! A home run! Jimmy! 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 Well, Jimmy! Oh, number 3, first base! Jimmy's butt! I love his butt!
Still no idea what he says. None. You might notice that most of the lines don't have subtitles. Like when we spoke to that one woodcutter at the beginning, he had subtitles. Bonbalo does not. I mean, I know he wants Jimmy back. I can get that much.
Hey, hurry up!
All right. So, we were able to escape Bonbalo. The important thing, of course, is that by doing that, we opened up the passage here to the maze underneath the hotel. Like, I'm sure he had a perfectly legitimate reason for having a maze underneath the hotel. Of course, he is hunting us. Where is he coming from? We gotta listen for the sound of him dragging his blowtorch around. Also, he cheats. He just teleports. Actually, there's a button for map directly, isn't there? Yeah, don't need to do that. Remember those videos when, like, Resident Evil 2 Remake came out saying, how does Mr. X work? And it's all, like, complicated and in-depth. Well, how does Bonbalo work? He just teleports to where you're gonna be. Don't worry about it. For some reason, he thinks Kevin is Jimmy, but Jimmy was a lot younger. They said he was 8. Also, Bonbalo might want to get a doctor to look at that leg. It's hanging on by a thread. Search the toilets. There we go. Speed ladder. It's an important one. I mean, we're getting it late in the level. But, speed ladder makes the helicopter ladder fall 2 times faster during battle. By the way, what's the time on here? 40. We're not going to make it in that goal. That's fine, though. Just means we're not going to get all the money. We're going to get most of the money. Not all of it. Not all of it. Oh, didn't even see him, but it ran into him.
Hey, hurry up!
Look at how fast that came down. All right, first of all, we just have to make sure we don't get turned around. Yeah, that's where we want to go. Second, I've taken enough bleeding that if I keep running, I'll keep bleeding. So let's use gauze wrap. It's also a good time to chug some Hassie. There we go. Just to make, yeah, we're taking a right turn, then a left turn, then a left turn, then a left turn. And ran into him again. Right, he can vomit on us.
Hey, hurry up!
If we're too close for the blowtorch. Alright, and we made it to the photo box. Now, up to now, Banbalo has been invincible, as he is fueled by the rage of Jimmy. But, I mean, Eriko's had enough, I think.
Kevin?
A gas leak has been detected. Warning, impending explosion likely with a rise of room temperature.
Banbalo cares not about these warnings. Alright, now we actually have to fight the man. So he doesn't flinch, even from the full 3-hit combo. I mean, why would he? He's so fueled by anger and rage. How could you make this man flinch? Oh, he did flinch. I must have hit him, like, at the right time or something. There we go. Burned once again, and the only thing he cares about is Jimmy. Alright, how's Kevin doing?
Kevin! Kevin, are you alright?
What the... Eriko!
Oh, this is the worst place to be right now. Let's get out of here!
Woohoo, yeah! You're our savior. I'll help you any way I can, you hear me?
You're crazy.
Sounds a little drunk, actually. But Kevin is rescued. I can't use that character from the next stage. And, Kevin, of course, is a hard one not to rescue because he's lying right in the way. We got Amazon. And you just have to wait a long time for him to die if you don't want to rescue him. There's no indication of that. It's weird. Like, it's a puzzle. You'd have to figure that out if you want to get the true ending. Okay, Amazon. This is a total recovery drug, was made thanks to Michael's favor, to extend our lives for 5 minutes. It heals all stats, thanks to Michael's favor. There we go. And the other thing we got, Protector, damage to stamina and bleeding will be reduced by 2/3 when equipped with this. Well, good. There's only one more enemy in the level. Something like that would be useful if you get it earlier, but you know, better late than never. Speaking of that one final enemy, Alright, Banbala became so angry. Let's see, that's dodge, that's jump. Let's just remember that. He became so angry that he became giant. There are no bounds to his rage over the loss of Jimmy. So we're going to be increasing our heart rate by quite a bit by constantly dodging. But better than the alternative. Alright, we have to go this way. Because there is a fork in the road. And you don't want to take the wrong one. I believe we've made it.
This is Banbalo Control Room. Can you hear me? This is Control Operator Jackson. I repeat, this is Control Operator Jackson in the control room. Our oil pressure is normal here. Average electric current is 52,000 volts. Generating capacity of 2,700,000 watts.
10-4, main control room here. Checking database now. Hold on a second. The pressure on the leg is a bit too high.
I bet it's the right leg. Last time I checked, it was a bit rusty.
That's alright. It's still within control parameters. And what are you planning to do for dinner tonight? I'm starving.
I think I'll have fish or something. At this point, meat doesn't sound too appetizing.
Yeah, we've got enough meat laying around over here to feed an army of rats.
Help!
Stop right there. This area is restricted to authorized personnel only.
Please, I can't fight that horrid beast myself.
I know. Isn't that cool? We spent $5 million to build this enormous thing we call Banbala. It's super alloy skeletons controlled with advanced hydraulics with custom bearings and joints. You're looking at 2 meters of thick titanium for every bone. All computer controlled by me. How'd you like that big sucker, eh? Whoa, 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 yeah, yeah.
Of course, when faced with this conundrum, there's only one thing to do. Sometimes violence is the answer. Murder this man. And that does bring up a strange question, that the man was a robot. Does that mean that killing him was part of the attraction? Is that the intended way of finishing it? If we were hurt, there's an additional salad right here. Just in case if we had some health we had to restore. I mean, there's nothing else to actually hurt us. So I don't know if that would... Oh, actually, if you wanted to pump up your health to get more money at the end, that would be the purpose of it. What was that thing we just picked up? It was... ID card. Strange ID card found in Banballo's large control room. Seems like a key to open a door. I do like how there is a... It's like a little bit of tension as you are walking past Banballo the first time. You're not sure if he's going to start moving again. But his controller is, well, not dead, because the controller was a robot as well. There's no one controlling him at the moment. So we can just head on out. First time I played ILLBLEED, I felt very accomplished when I finished the first level. Because it seemed like this thing was never going to end. So we'll go along the other path, which, you know, hopefully you did not do this path first. Because if you did, you were going to have to go back, with the giant Banballo continuing to attack you. And there's the goal, assuming you got the ID card. If you did, then here's the goal. If you didn't, then no. Then no. It's a hole for a card. We could probably use a card. Let's get that sweet victory music. Congratulations. Cool. It is cool. It is cool. Alright, so did not do the clear time, but everything else was fine. We got 47,710. Alright, so we now have two people, Kevin and Erico. We could go to the ER and use some money to pump someone up. Let's see, emergency room. There's a brain. Right? We got organs. All kinds of organs around here. That's what you see when you sit in the emergency room. They just show you pictures of organs. This is what's inside you. This is what we're going to be working on. So there's build up, there's recovery, and return to life. Well, none of our characters are dead yet. What's going on there? Yes, I see. We might want to build someone up. Let's see, let's see. There's heart operation. There's slows heart. The pulse really isn't that big of a deal. But bleeding operation, slows bleeding, is much more useful. You know, we're going to be using Kevin for the next level because, hey, for the true ending, we're only going to be using Erico. So we might as well, try out some different characters. So how about using these on him? All right, Kevin got powered up. We could also use some money, if we have any left over, to buy some stuff from Mary's convenience store. It should be fine. Like, I was not hurting for items in Home Run of Death. We'll see how Queen Worm goes. I will take a souvenir photo. I like how Dummy Man usually tries to kill us, but when we're in his Photoshop, you know, he's good. He's civil. He's just here to take our picture. Photography is his hobby. Well, maybe I should say photography is his profession. Beating people to death with a wrench, that's his hobby. You can't mix business with pleasure. Alright, so next, powered by the horror surround system, we're heading to Cinepanic for The Revenge of Queen Worm. Starring David Rodriguez with Rachel Devil Monkey and Michelle Waters. I never forget you, Rachel. It's a Michael Reynolds film, The Revenge of Queen Worm. 20,000. I think maybe before we go in, it's probably a good time for a little bit of a break. Gotta get some fluids. All right, heading in. Let's enter The Revenge of Queen Worm.
An RV campsite has been turned into a morbid morgue, covered in blood and the remains of numerous unidentified bodies. It's hard to believe that such a brutal massacre could have happened in this day and age, especially at such a secure location. It only took the rescue crew 20 minutes to respond to the emergency call. But by the time they arrived, it was too late. There were no survivors, and consequently no witnesses. So the mystery remains. Who or what could have done this? It seems too massive and malicious for a single human to have done it, or several for that matter. There were dark forces at work here, and no one's talking about it. It happened 4 days ago, and the place has been dead quiet ever since.
That's right. Camp David has been attacked. Who or what could have done this? To the challengers, it is too dangerous to enter alone. The camping site is closed now, but you cannot go back. We hope for a miracle for you to handle the incident and return safe and sound. They're kind of vague about what the incident is, though, aren't they? All right, we'll try out Kevin.
Let's go!
So Kevin, doesn't work quite the same as Erico. The big thing is that if he gets surprised in a fight, he will fall down and crawl around on the ground. Because he is not, he's not fearless in the way that Erico is. So I did want to pump him up with a little bit of a power-up to make it so he doesn't bleed quite as easily. We got the item sensor. And I believe that affects the map. Yeah, we can now see items. So, there's a reason why that's on this level and wasn't on the first level. In the first level, I was finding items by using the horror monitor and tagging those points. But in this one...
Hey! My horror monitor! What's the matter with you? Give it back!
Yeah, the Mon Killer steals the 2D icon of the horror monitor, so we don't have that for this level. It's a very different level than the first one. Alright, Hassie. Just Hassie, it's all you need. You don't need any other drinks besides Hassie. A news clipping. Uncontrollable drop in worm prices. It hit another record low today. Worms drew attention as a protein-rich alternate to meat. Well, not yet anyway. But, you know, who knows what the future will bring. Probably we'll get to bugs before worms, though. Prices remain low at $16 a kilo. When the price declined to $2 today, the market was at its lowest. Some economists point out that the similarity with the tulip bubble in Holland in the 1630s. You know, this is where I learned about the tulip bubble. I thought they were making that up. Then I had to look it up. I was like, oh, that's like a real thing they're referencing. Investors and farmers are left with serious losses. David Rodriguez, 68, became the king of worms by producing 10 times more worms than average with the help of his queen worm.
I'm just speechless. It's extremely hard to keep worms. I can no longer afford to feed Rachel. Tell me if you have a better idea other than committing suicide.
Prices are expected to decline further. Now, David Rodriguez sounds like he's in a bad way. Let him know if you have any better ideas. Okay, there's an item right here. Artificial brain. Right, so necessary to perform an operation in ER to strengthen adrenaline, raises peak adrenaline level. Adrenaline, not something we need in this level. So the first level, I was taking it slow because I wanted to see, you know, if we were going to run into traps. That's not the type of thing we might run into this level, though. It's much more about combat and being attacked. Michelle is contacting us psychically. She apparently has ESP. I mean, she said she wanted to commune with the undead, so she has the psychic powers. So she's talking to us with her mind. So the horror monitor apparently has a secret X-ray function. We did not know about that. The Mon Killer seems to know how to use it, though. What a strange rumbling. What was that noise? Danger! You know, if I saw that icon, I don't think I'd really know what it was. I probably wouldn't walk in here, because it does look kind of menacing, but I feel like this sign could have more information. Alright, so let's see. Get an item over there. That's just a loop. I think that's where we need to go, but we could go down here. Item and item. Yeah, so this is why we get the item thing, item detector for this level. 30 minutes to get maximum time, maximum prize for time. Watch out. When we're not standing on the sidewalk, scorpion onion soup. When we're not standing on the sidewalk, but rather bare ground, we can get attacked. And we have no weapon. We now have a weapon, metal pipe. At night, blood spills from this pipe, which was from a house of mass slaughter. I mean, that's gonna be a little difficult to hold onto that pipe if it's just slippery with blood all the time. Yeah, you can see the thing right there. Alright, yep. Some good old scorpion onion soup. Happy many... Many last? Can't be what that says. But yeah, some $2.50 for a can of scorpion onion soup. What a deal. And of course, mummy popcorn. Delicious. I could go for some popcorn right now. Monkey Park? Like, what's this an ad for? Is this like an amusement park somewhere? I don't even know what it's trying to sell me. I know what this is trying to sell me. It's trying to sell me some Hassie. Energy Recoverer. A Kimro beverage. It's doing a good job of selling me this thing, I think. Do you have to dress like that if you drink Hassie? Because, I mean, it's not how I normally dress. But if it's required, I'm not going to be a party pooper about it. So do I want to go... Yeah, let's go this way first. Worm coming. That was too close. Alright, so Kevin's going to fall down. And he does this. Because he is not brave like Eriko is. He can get up whenever he wants. There he goes. Okay, no, hold on, he's not up yet. He's not up yet. There we go, now he's up. Now he's up. Let's see, button. There we go, that's the button.
Over here! Over here!
It takes a while for the worm to get to us, fortunately. Okay. Gotta remember which way we're going. We don't have to get all the items. Yeah, I just want to. But we gotta check out the dust boxes. That's where we find items like steak dinner. Someone threw out a perfectly good steak dinner. Can't believe this. I think we're going to the left? Yeah, we're gonna go to the left. There's no dust box. There we go. Okay, artificial thing. Art plasma. He hungers for plasma. Well, not necessarily Kevin. Could use that for anyone. You always pressing start to do that. I don't need to do that. Just press the Y button to go there directly. All right, so up and left. This is a very fast level if you don't actually go for any of these things. You just run through the maze, get to the drive-thru. Oh, right. So it's not just worms, it's also mon killers, who are a much bigger problem. So look at what they're doing to us. It's going to town.
Over here!
Okay. We gotta walk a little bit, because we're bleeding too much. That's fine. Right, I think it was to the right that there's an item. Yeah, up there. We are going to have to run here. Speed ladder, very valuable. Alright, drive-in cinema theater. That is where we want to go ultimately. Item to the right. We get there, there's an item in the large area. Band-Aid. I do like how after the home run of death, how this level is so... It's very different in just how it is, and like what it is you're even doing in this level. Okay, we could just probably run across the ground, but there is a car here. They did give us a car to jump on. Diary. Dave's diary. Oh, 2. Did I miss one? No, we did get one at the opening area. Now, was that a diary or was that a newspaper article? Well,
I started my worm business 10 months ago. With my success, I am known as the king of worms. If the prices continue to grow, I'll buy a large house for us. Till then, I'll keep raising worms and sell. A rep from Toronto, an outdoor facility supplier, wanted to buy my land today. He said they wanted to build a trendy camping site. I said no to the rep. I'm not going to give up this farm for any price, no matter how much they offer. I will never give up my worm farm. Worm prices dropped to a record low. This must be a bad dream. I got 2,000 new baby worms today, and more coming. The worm farm is running out of room, and I am running out of money to feed the worms. What will I do if the prices keep falling? I signed a contract with Toronto today. I had no choice. The worm market is no good. At least the terms I negotiated were good for Rachel and I. I will keep the farm, but they will cut some of the forest around it. They also let me join the management of the campsite. I was a talented businessman, and my talent will be used well. Watch me, Rachel, as I set out for a fresh start. Things not looking too good for the worm business. Should have sold while he had the chance. I mean, that's the problem, you know? You're an entrepreneur, you're trying to get into... You're trying to make your way in a new line of business, trying to become the Worm King. You want the rewards, but you also have to take the risks. Turned out that market was overinflated. And now you're left holding the bag. Rachel, how long has it been since we lived like father and daughter? Luck has been on my side since the beginning. You are my lady luck. But now, Toronto has cheated me. They never let me join the business. Instead, I work at the 24-hour store as a live-in employee. The contract was a big lie. The farm was cemented immediately. The forest was cut down and the wild monkeys died. Tell me, Rachel, how could this have happened? Rachel, you look well as always, but I am worn out these days. Running the store for 24 hours by myself is tough. My health is decreasing daily. Yeah, having to maintain the store for 24 hours a day by yourself, it's a bad deal. He cut a bad deal. My heart is, I am all right or not. I can't breathe. Need help. I think I'm dying. I no longer wish to live. I can hardly breathe. I am dying. I don't want to leave you alone, Rachel. I can't hold on anymore. Goodbye, my Rachel.
So I guess they're giving like a little bit of lore as to what the Mon killers are about. Because they said like they cut down the forest and the wild monkeys died. So are these like the monkeys coming back for revenge? Is that what the idea here is? Because I'm not really sure how they became Mon killers from just regular monkeys. But who am I to question the lore? Drive-in cinema theater to the left, but there are items to the right. So let's get those. I believe if we keep going, yeah, down there. Whoop. Got me. Man, my heart rate is way up. Maybe I should have gotten the upgrade to help with the pulse. Forgot how scared Kevin could be. But don't worry, we have an anti-shock brace. So this doesn't do anything for Eriko. Avoid falling into a prone position when equipped with this. So that means that Kevin will not fall over when he gets attacked. If this was Eriko, it wouldn't matter because she doesn't fall over to begin with. So we can turn to the right, go to the end, turn right, go ahead. Okay, that's a useful thing to have right now. An artificial brain. And Amazon, which is very useful. Okay, let's swallow some nitro. There we go. Okay, now let's head to the drive-in. Yeah, that's a dead end. So let's keep going straight. Okay, so he did fall over, but he got immediately back up. I guess he still does fall. But we can't pay attention to that. What we do have to pay attention to is the back. Attention to the back. Yeah, just one way to go now. just barely slip by there. All right, here we are. We're at the drive-thru. We'll drive-in movie. Too late. Too late. Too tired. The Bad Artist. It's my favorite graffiti. Leg gas, leg-a-taroo. Welcome to Drive Theater, Theater Inn, and of course, the best billboards for movies. Died, 35 stuntmans, clash, 4,528 cars. How many zeros is that? $25 million. Waste, clash, heat. The best movie ad ever. You can't deny it. There is none better. Nobody returns. House of the Lightning. Now, if we win all the way down here... Tired. Too tired, says this lady. If we went all the way down here, we could, to the David Carr Hospital, we could try to save Michelle. It would be easier to do that if we got a certain weapon first, though.
David, you piece of crap. You always made fun of us Strauss employees. Rachel. That Rachel. She was always your favorite.
Apparently it's pronounced Draunt. Never liked those Draunt employees. Okay, so what can we do? Well, we have a car over here. What does it say here? There we go. Key has been inserted, but it doesn't move due to the lack of gas. Well, this is a gas station. Maybe we can get some gas. Can we look at the gas? We cannot.
Oh, man, not another Draunt worker. I can't even stand looking at you. Get out of here. Don't ever come back. You hear me?
It's correct. We will never... He does not want to talk to us. Market and groceries. Passy. Varying prices on the milk. Do you want the $1.99 milk or the $1.39 milk? I don't know. When someone says, do you want the cheap milk? I feel like I shouldn't accept the cheap milk, should I? Like, I wouldn't have a problem with it if it wasn't for the fact that there was a second, more expensive milk, which makes me wonder, why is the cheap milk cheap? Anyway, if we walk on the dirt here, we will be attacked by the queen worm, who is invincible. So let us not walk on the dirt. Instead, let us... Yeah, here it is. It's over here. Baby bottle. Stained with mud and gas. It's not fit for baby. It needs to be cleaned. Just keep wanting... I don't jump often, so I'm just reminding myself, yeah, that's the jump button, right? Alright, let's bring the baby bottle. Someone seems to be inside. Do you want a filthy baby bottle? Perhaps?
Wait, I was looking for that. It's my dear Rachel's nursing bottle. Oh, how I miss those days. I'd nurse her with this bottle and she'd look up at me. Oh, I guess you're not from the Draunt Corporation. Please, come inside. I have something to tell you.
Alright, he's willing to talk to us because we're not one of those disgusting Draunt workers. Alright, what we got? Well, we got foods. Like, sun miso. And something backwards. Heel? E-Y-S. Heelys? And I can't read that. TCH or TOH? Choco chip cookies! Give them to me now. I want some choco chip cookies. Fudge brownies. Yeah, some chocolate sticks. Oh, did not mean to go outside. Let's see. China Gardens. Miss Donuts, possibly? I'm not sure if that's what that said. Assy. Yeah, Healy's. Healy's chocolate. Also, I like that the milk poster is backwards. That's how posters get printed out, you know? More fudge brownies. Ooh, paper candy. And BB Hot. Don't forget Snacky! And some fruit candy. Mmm, delicious stick. And chocolate cake. That's just a slice of chocolate cake in a box. It's not even chocolate. It's yellow cake with chocolate icing. Also, you know, I'm gonna be honest, delicious stick piques my curiosity. What is the delicious stick? I'll never know. I do have this Assy. We have a super value. Sparkle tomato? And, oh, down here, we got some max power. You know that's that's a serious energy drink right there. Wait, that does not say super value. That says super blue. Okay, that makes more sense. Super blue. Then we have 100% apple. 100% orange. And then apple coffee? Does that exist? I never considered the combination of apple and coffee. How curious. Assy obtained. Frozen. I cannot see the frozen foods. And of course, Hassy. And of course, you would, if you were actually selling Hassy, you would turn the cans in such a way that it just looked like it said ass. You know you would do that. Anything new? Well, we got dish something. Yeah, these are a little more low res. Can't really see them. But they had a heart in here. And nitroglycerin. I think we got all the items. Let's go talk to Mr. Rodriguez.
Thanks for coming. I'm sorry I yelled at you. Ever since the Draught Corporation cheated me, I've had a hard time trusting anyone. I apologize. By the way, I want to ask you a favor. You seem decent and trustworthy. It's about my beloved Rachel. I wrote the details in my will. It's all right here. Please, read it, will ya? Please?
All right, we'll read his will. Sort of like Echo Knight. There's a dead guy, and we have to pleasure the ghost. Because he can't do it on his own. I'll hang myself from the water tower tonight. If you read this, I'll be around the first block of hell. I have good memories of the worm business. There is just one thing on my mind. Rachel. Without me, what will happen to her? She will surely suffer from hunger. So, I would like to ask you a favor. Kill Rachel.
so I can be together with Rachel in the next world again. This is the best for us. Now, kill her exactly the way I tell you. Burn her with a flamethrower. No other way, okay? This may sound cruel, but you'll see why soon. I really need you to do this favor. I'm asking you. I am begging you.
About the flamethrower.
I keep the one I was using for weeding in a secret place. I don't want Draunt to find it. I am taking the memo that shows the secret place with me. Find it on my body. Well, I'll go ahead and wait for Rachel around the second corner of hell. David Rodriguez.
I'm pretty sure that image of that paper, I don't think that's what it says. Pretty sure that's not what that says. All right. Let's go find the flamethrower. We got a rusty key. Anything I think these are just... I think we saw all these boxes. Oh, no, we didn't see this. Tangy. Some tasty tangy. Polar Bear Express, I think that says. Alright, so we got the key. Locked. We can't just jump over that. There's no way. Use rusty key. Alright, we gotta find his corpse. And his flamethrower. But of course, we read the signs. Gotta do that. Mutant worms. It came from the underground. One? Coming to you. Yeah, that's what this level's about. And now for something a bit more, you know, serious and dramatic. It's a Tommy Hopper film, Massacre in Nature. It was nominated in the National Award 12 section. Ma'am, I'm here. Alone. Like, all these other movies are like kind of like B-movies, but this one was nominated for the National Award 12 section. It's no joke. Michael Reynolds can make serious movies when he wants. Cannibal Fantasy, Goblin Moon. Actually, this one's made by Dasko Takozy. It's like a fantasy movie starring a Mon killer, I guess. I wonder if it's an isekai. Alright, here's Clash Heat. Ah! Here are ladies with guns. They can shoot us with guns. That's what they do. Just walk off that gunshot. It is your turn to be Dummy. Dummy Man. Again from Dasko Takozy. So, Dummy Man is a series. Both supporting the signboard are loose. And we'll see signboards for the Dummy Man series here. This is Eyes Wide Open. Of course, a very good one. Size is problem. Godla. That just looks like Ridley. But yes, Godla is attacking. What will they do? Another Godla?
Dummy Man. Dummy Man. Knock down, Dummy Man.
So he's referencing the Dummy Man billboard. Do people remember that the tagline for the 1998 Godzilla was "Size does matter"? I just assume people remember that. That's why the Godla board says size is problem. Like that, like there was when that Godzilla movie was being advertised, like they had the tagline was "size does matter," which is like a dick joke, but it also because Godzilla's big. But that's why the billboards say that. It is time to be Dummy again. Dummy Man 2, the overdrive. Yes, Dummy Man 1 was successful enough to get a sequel. And over here, Attack of the Monster Bee. Is that a bee? That doesn't look like a bee. Okay, here's his corpse hanging on the water tower. Dave's memo. I buried it in the ground in front of the movie billboard. You can see the sign through the work hut window. Alright, so he buried the flamethrower. We can see where it is through the window. I don't think you have to get that. I think like you can dig it up without getting this note. But this one just tells you where it is. And Dummy Man 3, the returner. Not a mummy. I'm Dummy. I think by the time you get to the third movie, people are starting to get tired of the same shtick. Gotta freshen it up, though. Oh, this was the first diary. Yes. We get the first diary last. Because chronologically, this was the first one he wrote. Yes, I remember that now. I bought a worm from a vendor so I could raise worms for sale. The vendor brought me his last worm. That worm was you, Rachel. You are more special than any of the other worms I knew. Rachel's the name I wanted to give my daughter. Now, go and have lots of babies. Help me make some money. Something terrible happened to Rachel today. It was my fault, but I still don't know what happened. I was playing with her under the tree as usual. Then somehow she slipped from my hands and fell into a gas tank. I picked her up right away. I thought she would die after being soaked in so much gas. I was terrified. Strangely, she started sucking the gas off of her body. She never did weaken. How bizarre that my little girl did such a thing. All I can do now is look after her. It seems Rachel is growing too fast since the gasoline accident. Now all I can do is feed her as much gasoline as she desires. She gets bigger and bigger each day, and she doesn't look like a worm anymore. It's okay to get big, but her size is beginning to scare me. She's in good shape, though. I'm getting worried about her. She outgrew me in 10 days. Her reproduction rate is 10 times higher than any other worm. Her babies are of high quality, and they sell well. Well, I did get my wish of wealth and happiness. Bring on more worms, Rachel. So the mystery solved of how he became the Worm King. It was because of his mutated Rachel worm who got big from weird gasoline? Look, we don't know why. This just happened.
Rachel?
Please burn Rachel, please.
That giant worm is Rachel?
The mystery solved. I mean, it wasn't really much of a mystery. Alright, we got a wrench. Did he say anything? Oil, SHS, not much. Alright, so they said to look out the window. We can see the movie billboard out there. And apparently they said that oh, there's still an item in here. Oh, actually, wait, you can just see it on the map. You can just see where it's buried on the map. I mean, I guess maybe if you didn't pick that up. The item detector. Oh, yeah, it's just showing us where it is. It's right here. There we go. Flamethrower. Not that one. let's have a look at that description. Small but powerful, requires special fuel. Yeah, we gotta find the fuel for it. And to do that, we need to knock down Dummy Man. And the Dummy Man billboards have loose bolts. So let's use our wrench. Quality product of Hell Kaiser in Germany with 30-year warranty. You know it's good. Unscrewed the bolts. So this won't work on any of the other billboards. We have to look for only Dummy Man. I'll be honest, the first time I played the game, I had no idea what the clue knock down Dummy Man was supposed to mean. I guess it's kind of obvious looking at it now. Alright, so we knocked those down. And the reason we had to do that was to create platforms. And I landed on the ground. Well, this is what happens when you do that. Here comes Rachel. Rachel has infinite health, because the only thing that can hurt her is the flamethrower. And we start at the beginning of this if we fail. To try again. Actually, a further away camera will help with this, I think. Nope. Let's try this camera instead. It's further away, but still follows. It's been a long time since I tried this segment. And the jumping is a little challenging, let's say. Did not get into a run before I did that. All right, well, we'll try again. And you get better as you keep trying, you know? With further attempts. That was close. Yep. Almost. Should have stopped there before jumping again. Okay, stop on that. Nope, nope, not quite, not quite. Oh, I fainted. Heart rate's getting too high. Let's see if I have any items that can help me with that. I do have nitro, exactly what we need. All right. I'm getting closer every time. Needed to turn more to the left. It's a good thing I have that speed ladder. It'd be a much bigger problem if I didn't have that. No, I thought it was going to land at that time. Not quite, not quite. Did not realize, you know, that looked like something else to me, besides dirt. not go far enough. Nope. Did not get into a running start. Nope, did not start running. Alright, well, the heart rate's getting too high again. So, I am gonna have to use the Amazon. Okay, there we go. Thought I wasn't going to make that one. Okay. Let's see. A special fuel is left to the tank. And we have to use the special fuel with our flamethrower. And so now it's time to fight Rachel. With our thrower of flame. So now we are the Bonbalo. that's it for Rachel.
Rachel! I've missed you so. You appear to be okay. Oh, that's a relief. At last, we can be together forever. Let's go back to hell. Hey, you, young one! Thank you. I'll never forget your kindness.
What a happy ending. Alright, we did it. And we get a gas tank. And the reason we get the gas tank is because, of course, the car at the gas station needs fuel. Something else that needs fuel is Kevin. He's going to use a Band-Aid, cure his bleeding, and chug some sweet, sweet Hassie. Oh, let's take a look at... One third full of gas. There we go. 1/3's all we need. So we could put the gas in the car. That would automatically end the level. But there is one other thing we should do before we do that. If we want to see what's in the goal without using the car, we can go over here, see what's going on in this garage.
Michelle!
It's Michelle with a bunch of Mon killers, and I waited until now so I could use the flamethrower. 'Cause otherwise I would just have the pipe. And 3 Mon killers at the same time is a problem without the flamethrower. With the flamethrower, it's not a problem.
Thank you. If you hadn't have shown up, God knows what that slimy monkey would have done to me.
So that was you I heard calling for help.
You caught my telepathic message. Great. Let's go. We're almost at the goal.
Yep, goal's right here. And Michelle's been rescued. I can choose this character from the next stage. This must be the goal, but it's blocked. Kicking it doesn't seem to work. We can't. I guess we don't have the option to use the flamethrower to see if maybe that could burn down the wood. But no, that's not what we need to use. We need to use something a little bit harder than a kick. Like maybe car. Let's gas it up. I was a little over the time limit. Just a tad. Alright, here we are. And you know, something is a little bit, a little tension, maybe a little nervousness in that last level, because something you may have noticed is that Revenge of Queen Worm does not have a save point in it. Home Run of Death had a few. Alright, so next level is gonna be wood puppets, I believe. Yeah. So, if I remember this right, Nichelle is really better for the mall. Because she has the most adrenaline, and the mall is long and has a ton of traps. So maybe we'll use Kevin again for wood puppets. And that means maybe let's power him up a little bit more. Alright, so hard operation. Let's see, we also have stamina, adrenaline, and bleeding. Okay, so you know, the pulse was a bit of a problem. Yeah, Kevin's is much lower than Erico's. Maybe we could do a little bit of that. Stamina? His stamina's okay. Adrenaline? I don't have enough money. Yeah, sure. This is fine. All right. Cut in Pieces, It's Still Warm, Wood Puppets by Michael Reynolds. At Boogie's Fun Movies, 30,000 prize. Alright, so Wood Puppets, again, a different kind of level from Revenge of Queen Worm. The horror monitor will return. And also there's a point where the way we move and we attack changes quite a bit. So, why don't we take a break, and then we'll come back with Wood Puppets. Yes, let us enter Wood Puppets. Let's do that now.
George McLaughlin knew there was more to life than running a sawmill. He loved what he did, but he needed better equipment. He'd make the finest, fastest chainsaw man has ever seen. That chainsaw instantly would tear through wood with a nice clean cut and would make him the envy of anyone in the lumber business. He knew just the tree to cut to prove the merits of his product. It was 800 years old, huge, gnarly, and tough as nails. He took a picture of himself in front of the tree and then started to saw. Suddenly a face appeared on the tree and it swallowed him. He was presumed lost in the wilderness or eaten by a bear. No one cared because he was a loner anyway. New workers took over the mill and everything went smoothly until 7 years later, when 100 workers mysteriously disappeared. The relatives of the missing workers soon began receiving wooden boxes. The moment they opened them, a maniacal wooden doll jumped out and chased the terrified families. They used pans, sticks, or hammers to smash the dolls as best they could. Ironically, those wooden dolls spewed blood, and this freaked the people out even more. They called them wood puppets and hoped they had seen the last of them.
I hate being ironically freaked out. It's the worst kind. To the challengers, break into the McLaughlin lumber mill and solve the enigma of the wood puppets. Also, prove what happened in the disappearance of McLaughlin. I thought no one cared. He was a loner anyway. Why do we have to solve that mystery? Alright, let's use Kevin again.
Let's go!
I'm wondering, there's something the matter with the controller I'm using. This is like a newer Dreamcast controller. But I noticed that when I press up, like straight up, he walks. He never runs. It'll start running if I like flick it to the side. But I'm pretty sure... It's been a long time since I played the game. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to run just by pressing the analog stick forward quickly. He's not doing that, though. Not sure if that's an issue with the stick. Collection, let's see. Worker collection, anyone is acceptable. McLaughlin. Look, you don't need any qualifications. It doesn't matter. Just apply, you got the job. Also, this is a new level, which means we do not have our item detector. But this is a level with traps. As you saw, we got hit by a truck. So we do... We'll be using our horror monitor. The person who has an interview is to advance as an arrow, McLaughlin Mill. Okay, more an iron heart. What? Let's cut some lumber with the saw. Cut off well. I do want to cut off well. Let's do that. Well, he didn't fall down when he was attacked, but we did detect this attack coming.
Over here!
So he wasn't ambushed. How poetic for a tree to take over a lumber mill. That's some kind of poetry is involved there. I'm sure. McLaughlin original chainsaw. The person who had an interview to advance to the arrow.
All right.
Wow, I hit so many points. But not enough.
All right.
All right, some artificial plasma.
Hello, my name is George McLaughlin. I came to this beautiful forest 7 years ago as a woodcutter.
That's really all I knew how to do.
Wood. Memo wood. Alright, it's a very important memo. Gotta make sure we understand it. It looks like a lumber mill invoice. 3,221 pieces of 2x4s were purchased at $3 each. Memo. Wood.
Who going to cut the tree, going to cut the tree, and I got to cut the tree 'cause I love to cut the tree. Yo ho ho, and I'm out of control, I'm gonna cut the tree.
Probably you shouldn't talk about cutting trees and wood cutting when you're around here. Someone doesn't seem to like it. We got an axe. Some say this axe belonged to Jason. It won't rust from contact with blood. Who's Jason? Is he a copyrighted character of some kind? Don't worry about that. All right, found the calculator.
All right. All right. All right.
The sight was going for a second.
All right. All right. All right.
Ah, there was one right in the middle. Missed that one. Ooh, discount ticket. %40 discount is given to the operation in ER, effective only within the stage. Yeah, we lose the ability to use that if we exit the stage. Injection. I mean, adrenaline is something we do really need right now, because we are running out of it. It is occurring to me, I'm not sure if I've ever actually heard Kevin, the soundbite Kevin makes when he successfully does a trap, because I think I only ever used him in Queen Worm. I don't think I've ever actually heard that soundbite before. Yeah. I mean, he's right there. I can see him. Oh, actually, there was one right here. Alright, first encounter with a wood puppet. considering we do perhaps need adrenaline, let's see how how combat goes here. And he doesn't flinch. That spinning arm attack will be very useful for us later on. Yeah, the axe does have a short range. Wood Puppet has a much longer range than this axe has.
All right.
Right, there's a Wood Puppet sitting up there. I thought that would be the one. A wooden box reads Randy. It's also addressed to his home. So Randy was going to get a free trip out of ILLBLEED back to his home. How considerate. Yes, woodcutters hate them. You know, I guess Randy became a wood puppet without going through the skinning machine. I guess that's pretty lucky for him. But his brain was removed. Don't know if we see a machine that does that. It happened at some point. Here's a brain, speaking of them. Speaking of which. Alright, here's the ER. I mean, we have a discount ticket if we wanted to upgrade someone. So let's see. Do I actually have enough money to do this with someone? So, let's see, I have 25,000, 12,000. Maybe build up Michelle, as we'll probably use her in the next level. Not enough money. Okay, we can like... Okay, yeah. I can do 2 of these with Michelle. What is savings? Oh, those roots. They get around in here. You gotta watch out. They could show up anywhere. Just don't talk about cutting down trees around them. Let's see. Item somewhere? Yeah.
B2 line, confirming defrost. Turbo in full gear. Number 106 entering skinning stage. Okay, 106 has been skinned.
Okay, it's been skinned. Like, there's just like a regular person monitoring this machine, I guess. Because the woodcutters don't seem to be able to talk. He seems kind of bored about the whole thing, but that's gonna happen when you're on the job. Okay, the only thing I have is an injection. I don't have any health items. Job lasts a while. Eventually you start saying, you know, another body to be skinned. Okay, body's in the machine. Skinning complete. Body has been skinned. Move on to the next one. Piece of wood. Very important that we sneak up to the sleeping woodcutter so we can get his wood. Yeah, there it is. Oddly shaped piece of wood. Use is unknown. Fortunately, this woodcutter is a sleepy boy, so it doesn't even notice us taking it. Or did he? He's very angry that we took his wood. Also, his axe is much bigger than ours. He has like a proper axe. We have like a little hatchet. And look how short the range is on this compared to his. Yeah, we did it. Pretty hurt, though. Starting to limp.
All right.
Alright, let's follow the skinned bodies. It's always a good time when someone says that.
Body assembly line open. Body assembly line open. Lumber coating angle adjusted. Shoulder width. Power down the coating process. Stop.
Gasp, that's how they make wood puppets. You're telling me wood puppets is people?
C4 line type B complete.
The mystery has been solved. Well, no, that's one mystery. Where did the wood puppets come from? But the other mystery is what happened to McLaughlin. Like, that's what they said when they said to the challengers. Whoops. Should have stopped there. On fire. Things are not going too well for us. It did say that the main thing we need to do is solve the mystery of what happened to him. So we may have solved the mystery of where the wood puppets came from.
All right.
But there's still a larger mystery to be solved.
All right.
This is a bit unfortunate, because we do have to have a fight, I guess, because I need to take that brain. Let me just, wait out my bleeding. I mean, we gotta get the brain, clearly. All right. Just had to take a little breather, and now, well, Kevin's still limping. He's still limping, but...
What?
But I mean, who knows? Maybe he'll come. Maybe he'll do well. Or maybe he won't. Now it really is becoming a narrow escape. There's Brain. I'm pretty sure the Sixth Sense is talking about is if I walk forward, there's another wood puppet attack. I'm pretty sure. If I remember that right. Well, we should probably look at the Brain. Randy's brain. Brain taken out from Randy Fairbanks' head. A friend of Erico's. How do we recognize it as being Randy's brain? Like, we can just tell. I can tell just by looking at this that this brain thinks a lot about chainsaws. All right, let's remember something here. Wood. Nope. That didn't mean to press that button. So wood is 3221. A keypad for numbers. A strangely shaped dent. Good thing we stole that wood. Little did we know it was a key. I'll use my pin. That wasn't it. Alright, what was it? Because I don't remember. But the wood memo is the clue. Did we have to do the math on this? Like, to multiply it? Because it's $3 each? Would it be 9,663? Yes, it was.
Listen up, my wood-cutting slaves. You'd better be careful when you start tossing those humans in here. It's easy to slip, and then, wham, you'll be a wood puppet too. I don't think you'd like that now.
But hey, there's McLaughlin. He seems fine. Alright, well, only one thing to do. Guess we're gonna have to jump. All right, we got coated in wood, and now we are a wood puppet. Let's take it a little slow. Pretty sure there was a trap. Well, I need more adrenaline. Which is the only item we have. We came direct. There wasn't anywhere else. No, this is the only way to go.
All right.
are traps. Don't think we get attacked.
All right.
But there are traps. Alright, made it through that. Just taking it careful now. I think that leads to the wood puppet hunt. I think there's something around here. Maybe not. I'm not getting a sixth sense. Alright, it's time for woodman hunting. Woodman versus woodcutter. Let's see what the woodcutter's brochure says. The woodman hunting guide, let's see. Official wood puppet hunting guide for woodcutters. In The Hunting, the objective is to hunt down wandering wood puppets. Prizes will be awarded. Participants should read this guide carefully. 1. Basic rules. A point is added after beating a wood puppet. A prize is given based on points. Player is disqualified if beaten by a wood puppet. 2. Point system. Score differs depending on the types of wood puppets you hunt. For types and points, please refer to the following page. Type A gives the most points. Type A, human inside. Speaks and runs away if chased, 30 points. Type B, stares without speaking. Simple attacks, 10 points. Type C, brainless. Speaks gibberish, behaves oddly, 2 points. Prizes, 300 points. You get a gold chainsaw, special edition by McLaughlin. 200 points, 3 kg of prime beef, and 100 points, mandragora. You know, just a mandragora. 4 other defeated wood puppets will be dedicated to the Michael Clinic for anatomy purposes. Well, at least they don't go to waste. Is there anything here? No.
I see you're Kevin Kurtzman, 17 years old. From this point on is a hunting area. There are a lot of woodcutters who'd love to axe you wood puppets into little pieces. If you manage to make it through the hunting area alive, you'll turn back into a human again. Remember, as wood puppets, you can't jump. Here's a list of people taking part in today's adventure. These friends will go to hell and back with you, so stick together. Take the list with you if you want. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going. The hunting's already begun.
Alright, so this one can actually talk. And giving us advice, like we can't jump as a wood puppet. It's true. He also mentions there are other people in the wood puppet hunt. We never see them. It sounds like that there are others who we could maybe team up with. There's not. Basic rules: if you defeat a woodcutter and reach the goal alive, you will have a chance to return to human form. If beaten, you will be disqualified. And by disqualified, they mean dead. Listed in the appendix of this guide are wood puppets already registered for today's hunting. Good luck to you all. Appendix. List of participants. Number 919, Richard Anastasio, age 40, male, salaried worker, type A. Comment: I will reach the goal and return to human no matter what. Number 920, Eleanor Ferenz, type age 38, female, housewife, type A. Comment: I'm dying, help me. Number 921, Randy Fairbanks, age 16, male, high school student, type C. Comment: Bro! Number 922, Dosko Takaki, age 26, male, designer, type B. Comment: any prize for wood puppets? Note: no prize for wood puppets. No prizes for us. We can return human. That's it. No other prizes for us. But I think there is something I need over here. Right. It's Gabooey! A crude stamina-increasing drug made of an herb which grows in volcanic ash causes side effects. It'll heal my hit points, but it makes my heart rate go up, I think, is how this works. My heart rate's high, my hit points are very low, I need to use it. Yeah, that's a full heal, but my heart rate's 190 now. We just gonna have to just deal with this. Just deal with the situation on hand. Alright, so we're going in to the wood hunt. And we have, I don't remember where to go. So hopefully it'll go fine. We will see. Yep, music of woodcutter. Theme of woodcutter. Theme of being chased by woodcutter. So the woodcutters do run faster than us. It is possible to, like, juke them like that, but he will be coming back. Here he comes. Alright, so I can't... There's no helicopter. I'm gonna have to... Yep, okay, yeah, there we go. Something like that. I have to remember... Whoop, there's a particularly good one. Well, not the kick. Like, you can move at the same time. Yeah, there you go. That's what I need to do. Like, you want to combo him, but you can also move at the same time you're doing it.
All right.
Well, he says all right, but... we are bleeding. And we do have to keep moving, which means we're going to keep bleeding. So you can see there's a dead end there. We don't want to go that. We want to go left, then right, then left. And I think we want to go up to there because we need to get the wood bug to be able to get to the next floor. You know, the wood bug. The bug what eats wood. They do take a few hits.
All right.
Not looking too good for Kevin. Alright, so keep going. I'm pretty sure it's just keep going that way. They take a lot of hits.
All right.
All right, we're still... No, I got turned around. See, it's a good good thing we looked at the map. And we want to keep going up this way. I don't know if I remember this right, but I think if I walk around here, maybe I can juke someone. Just like a faint memory. I don't know if that actually did anything. Yeah, there's our boy. Alright, is the wood bug here? Yes, it is. We got Woodola obtained. Woodola, wood-eating bug, voracious appetite for withered trees. You know, I don't remember if I stand here, does a woodcutter eventually run this way? I don't remember. But we're gonna just stand here for a little bit. Because we need that bleeding meter to go down. It would also help if our heart rate would lower. The health's not great either, but that's not gonna do anything. That's just gonna stay where it is. But at least we can try to get the bleeding and the heart rate under control. So I believe all we do is we walk down here, this hallway, and we're gonna find the dead tree blocking our way, and then we use the Woodola to eat the tree. And then we can go up to the second floor. Of course, we're not safe on the second floor. It's still a problem. We're still not out of the woods. And I don't think that, you know, the only thing, I'm trying to remember what items you find here. I think I find like a deep breath item on the second floor, and I don't think there's any health items. Again, it's been a long time since I played the game, but I feel like that's probably the case. Bleeding, slowly getting down there. Man, I have so much adrenaline. It's a shame I don't actually need it for anything. Okay, bleeding done. So, we go down there to there. Pretty sure that's where the ramp to the next floor is. Yeah, there it is. A big withered root is blocking these stairs. I need to do something about that. Maybe if perhaps we have a bug that eats wood, perhaps? Munch, munch, munch. We use the Woodola. Woodola has been used. They don't eat our wood. They're just interested in the tree. Must be something about our wood that puts them off. Not interested in Kevin's wood. I think we can fall off this. Pretty sure we can. Like, it's not like an invisible wall. I think there is a deep breath here. Oh, there's also a save point. I forgot about that. That is very welcome. Oh, there is a meat. I was positive there wasn't going to be one. Oh, relaxation CD instead of the deep breath. Okay. All right. I don't think we have any other items. I'll save the steak dinner in case we take more damage. And save right here. All right. So that's more of a reprieve than I remembered getting here. So maybe we might be able to actually finish this after all. But to do that, we still have to go through the rest of this, which is up here. And then that's where Randy is, I think. So we do have an additional fight against 2 dummy men to get Randy. I was not able to evade him. So the wood puppet's kick is kind of useless. The spin and move at the same time is definitely the way to go. Trying to stay behind the wood puppet as he's walking around. And I think I got turned around. Yep. Let's make sure we turn back this way. No, do I? Okay, I guess you can't actually go this way. You have to go around. Fortunately, our bleeding is not high enough that it's increasing when we run. Here's Randy up here. Emergency station, but oh, someone was chasing me. Didn't actually think someone would be running after me up here. There we go. Let me, let's see. Yeah, let me go in here. I don't think someone will run after me in here. And then just wait a bit. Yes, wait for the music to change. Probably a good time to use the steak. Alright, well, let's see if we can help out our best bud. Our best chainsaw-obsessed bud. We got his brain and everything. Yeah, I did not think that they were real doctors. They thought they could fool us. So these are not dummy men, these are just regular dummies, which is good because fighting 2 dummy men would be harder than 2 regular dummies. That's 1 down. Two down.
All right.
Let's just wait out the bleeding again. Without any items to staunch bleeding. A lot of the ILLBLEED experience involves just standing still in a safe place until your bleeding and heart rate goes down. Okay, there we go. We use Randy's brain.
Phew! I'm sad. I couldn't recognize anything because I had no brain.
Are you all right? You've been spinning around in circles.
Whoa! You're Kevin? You came here just in time. I'm sick and tired of looking like this. Let's get out of here.
He's very happy to have his brain back. All right, I could choose that character from the next stage. It's very good delivery on Randy's lines there. Well, first we want to see how much more of the hunt remains. We got that going there. And then up there, and then... Well, it's not quite over yet. Can we go all the way? I would like it if there was more of a chance of actually evading them. Like, say, when you are going up against Banbalo in his basement maze, you can evade him when he's coming at you. You can also evade the worms in Revenge of Queen Worm. But, much more difficult to do it to the woodcutters. This is a small area to fight in. Okay, woodman hunting goal. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, was it really? I thought that the stairs were blocked. No, I missaw that. Okay. We're out of there. but the music still goes. So let's just, again, wait for the bleeding to go down. Because even though it says we reached the goal, it says it. But it turns out the woodcutters are maybe sore losers and want to take a few more cracks at us before they give it up. All right. Fortunately, we have quite a bit of adrenaline. Just making sure. Oh, he fell over. Just see if there was an item up here. No, Sixth Sense is not going. That one went pretty bad.
All right.
Also, there's a sight. Oh, I think it's over there. Once again, we'll have to wait a little bit. I do think that this level is a good deal harder than the others, in that it is a lengthy segment of combat that you can't escape from, and there's like not much in the way of healing in this level. Like, there are longer levels than this. But I think like this is the biggest gauntlet that any of the levels have. Anything over here? Yeah, I thought I remembered that. That's the first time we've seen a scapegoat Mary doll. Which is, Mary dies in place of you. This can only be used once. And we might be using it. Alright, that went a lot better.
Alright.
Alright, it sounds like we got out. I mean, we're still a wood puppet, which means we can't jump. Which, of course, means we cannot get over these boxes over here, because we cannot jump. Gotta find a way out of this predicament first. Like, going into this Iron Maiden-looking coffin here. Alright, let's jump in. Yes, I do want to use this strange device, thank you. None the worse for wear. It only destroys wood. Does not affect anything else, I guess. Alright. So, we're out. Health, not great. Items, is none. Is none. So, you know, it could be a better situation. And also, I guess we're not done with combat. Can we... Is there someone in that? Are we able to just avoid that? I mean, I don't remember now, actually. Alright. Well... Here we are.
Could be the connection. I mean the cable connection, not the oil pump.
No, that's not the problem.
Sorry, we're having trouble getting the boss character out. Hold on a second, please. Hey, we got another customer waiting here. Hurry up.
Try turning on the switch again.
Okay, here goes.
Nah, nothing doing.
This is gonna be a nightmare. You over there, go ahead and jump into it and keep going. I'll try to get it to work from here.
It's a very good boss intro. Alright, here's McLaughlin. It's already going well. My timing is off on that, but you can tell. You have to do it earlier. My strength is empty. Kevin's dead. Except Mary sacrificed herself so I could live. Alright, let's try that again. Oh, the range is so bad. The range is so bad. There we go.
My name is George McLaughlin. I can work for you.
I love his monologue starting as he lowers down. Alright, we solved the mystery of George McLaughlin. He was eaten by a tree, then he became that tree. I guess that's the answer to the mystery. So we did it thanks to Mary. She sacrificed herself so we could live and finish wood puppets. Also, the most fun part of the level, getting to the goal is quite long, because they assume you will be hurt and bleeding after that fight, and there's a good chance you'll die of bleeding before you get to the exit. That's a fun thing about this level. Look how long this is. My prize. Surely I met all of the requirements. What? I didn't meet the time limit or the heart rate? Well, at least we got $114. Alright. So I want to use Michelle for the next one. Haven't actually used Michelle. I never actually used Kevin for that level. Never actually used Michelle for the next one. Let's power her up a bit. So let's see. Michelle actually is kind of high on that. Michelle is the highest on that. Michelle could use a build-up on that. Not enough money. That's fine. She doesn't really need additional adrenaline anyway. All right. So the next level, the department store, is the longest level. But I feel like it's not as grueling as Wood Puppets is. Let's take a souvenir photo. Next one. Go to number 1. Killer Department Store. Starring Donard Cashman with Mark Gibson, Will Cooks, Steak Man, Cootie Mary, Inda Kaplan. Maximum prize is $50,000. At the Shakatumi Theater. Alright, well, we are going to enter the department store of Donald Cashman, the man who was so greedy he crawled up from hell for money. It's a good time to take a break before we head into that. Alright, let's head into the killer department store where the true enemy was capitalism all along. That's right, $1 million cashback sale. $1 million given to the person who bought $1 million.
There was a big blowout sale going on at the Cashman department store, which needed something to bail it out of heavy debt. What seemed like a sale was actually a deadly disguise for a mass murder by store manager Donald Cashman, who freaked out after a run of bad business. He killed all of the customers and stole their money and valuables. In his warped mind, he figured they owed it to him since he couldn't make enough money in sales. When the police arrived and figured things out, they shot Cashman on sight. That should have ended the terror, but it didn't. The sheer power of Cashman's hatred and his ruthless obsession with money brought him back to life as a horrible monster. He's still making products, but this time he breathes evil into them, turning the products into monsters themselves who suck up a customer's money and soul. Cashman's out there somewhere, waiting for the next customer, as he secretly sits in a safe, counting his money.
I mean, that's an innovative business plan. Throw a ridiculous sale to get a lot of people in the store, then kill all the people and steal their money. You can't fail. For the challengers, punish Cashman, who crept up here from hell for money. Banish him from this world forever. Be aware that he does not notice people who do not have a certain amount of money. Yeah, we need to maintain a lot of money in this level. This time, the prize money is awarded to you beforehand. We don't mind, though, if your money is stolen by Cashman and the evil goods in the store. So yeah, I get the prize money in advance. The traps in this level will steal my money. Paid. And I need money in order to advance in the level. Like I said, I wanted to try Michelle for this one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on a second. Let's see. Oh, eye color is light brown. Did we ever get a good look at her eyes? Welcome to Killer Department Store. Does he just call it that? Killer Department. I mean, that's probably because they have killer deals. The freshest meats. What is that? What does that say? Man, I can't tell what that says. Yeah, I'm just not getting a good look at it. I gotta know. Man, I cannot tell. Maybe it's backwards or something. I don't know. Anyway, we have to make sure that we go in here before anything else. Everything's going off, which means that the horror monitor is around. Here's a green flyer. Total amount is $1 million. Cashback sale today. If you buy $100 or more, you will get $100 back. Don't miss this opportunity. Many people are expected to rush the sales floor. We ask you to get a ticket at the entrance and enter in order. When you go back, please follow the attendant who will guide you to the exit. Please note that you may not be able to enter unless you have a lot of cash. Department Store of Conscience. We treasure all our customers. Cashman Department Store. Wow, they're a store of conscience. I like that about them. Here's a caution bomb. I didn't use the one in the first level. I probably should. Suicide note.
Mr. Cashman, please let me apologize for not being able to satisfy your intention. Please blame me as assistant manager for the failure of the Cashman Department Store. Therefore, I will kill myself to compensate for the failure. About the memo with the location of the hidden safes, I disposed of it in the garbage, so please, don't worry. If there's any chance, please let me help you again as an assistant manager of the Cashman Department Store in my next life. Let us elevate ourselves to become the richest in Nebraska. Bye for now. It's been an exciting 38 years of my life. Lastly, I would like to praise the Cashman Department Store. Long live Cashman and the store! Regards, Edward Gibson.
I do like that the goal is to become the richest in Nebraska. You know, just the one state. Just the one state. Also, man, my only hope is that I get to work for you in the afterlife. Curse. I can't see what that looks like, but it's a curse. Ah! Frightening. Here it is. And a secret note. First safe in grass. Second safe for Mary, both near man-eating ghost. A large evil spirit eats money by the third safe. Right, there are 3 safes. Since money is so important in this level, maybe we should find those safes. Also, something else that's important that we really don't want to leave here before we take is over here. We got the severed head. Oh, that's a bit of a pain if you forgot to pick that up. Freshly severed human head. Could this be a victim of the bargaining murderer? Maybe. Alright, let's head into the department store and try, you know, not to lose too much money. dummy popcorn. Only $100. Nice price. I agree. That is a very nice price. I mean, how much of it can you take? Is it just one container for 100? Or, I mean, is it as much as you can carry? You need to specify these things. Sale? Something's on sale. The popcorn? Is $100 a sale price? Is that not usually what it is? Alright, some hell candy in front of us. Alright, so the reason I wanted to use Michelle for this level is because she has the most adrenaline, and this level has the most traps. It's lengthy and there's traps everywhere. So if I buy the hell candy, like, do I get this? Or is this just like a display model? Because I want to buy that. I want to buy, like, the thing that I'm seeing. So, these are also nice at 120 for gumballs. Look, I guess technically the prices don't matter since they say they're going to refund everything you buy, right? Up to $1 million. So why not? Just buy as much as you want. They're gonna pay you back. Ah! Hiding in the merchandise. We do not have a weapon as of yet. And up ahead, we got some pudding and jelly. Two great tastes that taste great together. But honestly, if they want to sell this, I feel like this is not the most appetizing display. Well, at least it did not take any money. It says damage black. I guess I did not hit that one. And that's just worm. What's worm? I don't know. Like, maybe that's the marketing strategy. Aren't you curious to know what this can of worm is? Don't you have to know? think we do want to go... I think we get a weapon in here. In the bakery. Ooh, Cookie Cemetery. We got chili beans, we got blood, corn, pumpkin, brain, onion. All for sale. How could I resist? There we go. Large and heavy, quickly and continuously attacks as if it had its own mind. You know, I don't think I really need anything else in here. Like, I came in here to get the weapon. I don't think I need to hang around in there. What does this say? Natural brain! Man, they got the natural stuff? What does that say back there? Shock taste that this coffee has. This is, I don't know what that says. What is this product? Something 100. And of course up here is all of our favorite character. Everyone loves him. A big hand, everyone. Give him a big hand.
I am the cake from hell, but I need something more to be a complete cake. A cake I'd be proud to be. I feel like the top of my head needs something glorious, or should I say, glorious to crown me. What do you have that I could wear as a decoration? Hmm?
So we could look around and look for a variety of things that might go on a cake. Hell cake awaits the ingredients, which were short. But the actual ingredient was something that we got at the beginning of the level. There's only one possible thing that could top the cake from hell.
Oh, yeah. This is just what I needed. Complete at last! Thanks to you, I'm complete again. Why not take me with you? This head makes me look so fabulously fiendish, darling. By the way, for great strength and energy, why not take a bite of me?
And he's so happy with what we did for him that we can take him with us. I don't need to go back there. Why don't we take a look at what they have in the food court? Oh no, my money! Hamburger stole $3,000. Let's see. We got hamburger for $2,000, cheeseburger for $2,200, chicken burger $2,600, fish burger $3,000, vegetable burger for $5,000, and the delicious burger for $5,500. I gotta know what's in the delicious burger. We got French potato, apple pie, tea with milk, and just milk. I mean, I guess they have a monopoly on food in this department store, so, I mean, you're gonna pay what they charge, right? That one did not steal any money. I don't think there's anything... Yeah, that's all the stuff that they have here. Oh, is there an item around here? Yeah, calculator. Well, I guess this is the end of the killer cooking show, since we're taking Hell Cake with us. Hell Cake, new taste, decorated with a freshly severed human head, limited availability. Yeah, but it's one. There's only one. save a game. All right, time to get into the produce. Well, actually, this is meats, isn't it? We're in the chicken aisle. And, you know, we should probably bring... Yeah, maybe take one with us. Maybe take a couple. Chicken. Soft white meat, not so fresh, still edible. Edible for us, we can eat that. Probably the one thing I didn't get is the trap. Yeah, I don't have any adrenaline items. We can take a pork? Why not take a pork? The best rump meat. Edible. You know, that's all I want from meat, right? You buy some meat, you want to know, hey, is this edible? I hope so. Okay, no, it was that one. Good. If that's the case... Okay, yeah. The sight one was still going. Did not steal money from us. And that's important. We can take a beef. Grade A marbled meat. Much more nutritious than other meats. I mean, we took some damage. We can take that. So, of course, you might remember that the thing about taking the meats is that we want to have enough meat to satisfy the cockroaches. But we don't want to take too much meat with us, otherwise we're going to have a hard time fighting the meat. Once we get past the cockroaches. Is there something back here? I don't remember. No. We can just see the cockroaches from hanging from the ceilings, but we can't actually get past them. Alright, let's see if we can pleasure a cockroach. Yeah. Should I feed it? Sure. I'll give it a beef. Cockroach enjoyed the meat. All right. It left. What about the second one? Yeah, I'll give it some pork. Cockroach enjoyed the meat. Hey, perfect. One with both, leaving me with one meat, and I do need to have one meat in order to enter Mr. Meat's Steakhouse, which is where this is right here. Attention! What does that say? Hope is to come... I don't really want to go to first-person mode because it'll use adrenaline to bring up the horror monitor. Hope is to come a word I don't know after you bring meat.
Hi there. Welcome to Mr. Meat's Steakhouse. Here, I see you brought your own meat. You can grill it up right here on my good old grill. Takes a lot of doing to cook all that meat, mind you. I'll make sure you're well done, too. What you waiting for? Get you and your meat up on there now, you hear?
All right, well, we only have one piece of meat to fight, one chicken.
Well, you're pretty good. Thanks to you, I can't get any more special orders of meat. That's just great. No more meat. And no use for you, that's for sure. So scram!
All right, he doesn't want us around. That's fine. Let me look at what this says. Today's menu, rib steaks, BBQ pork chop, bacons and onions, grilled pork steaks, BBQ chicken, free drinks, flank steaks, new turkey burgers, fresh meat and vegetables. I think is what that says. All right, out of the meat section, now we get to the produce. Vegetable farm. A lot of it's gone bad. Also, we have some exposed dirt. Let's see. I think we can just keep going straight. Okay. That just... I guess we don't see the worm in that case. That was just immediate worm. Any more worm? Maybe not immediately. It says fresh vegetable. These don't look very fresh anymore. Maybe, I guess at one time. Though I am out of adrenaline, maybe it would be beneficial to actually fight the worms. also beneficial to get some practice in on fighting the worms, because there is a particularly difficult fight in this level against some worms. We'll see how we do. Maybe the pineapples? Maybe that mound of slime? Pineapples. Alright, okay, yeah, this is the fight I was thinking about. Alright, so this could be a problem. Let's see how we do here. That's right, we got triple worms. Triple worms are here. Probably only want to try to get one hit in on a worm, because another worm might be coming at any time. Oh, one's down. One's down already. That's two. That went a lot better than I thought it would. Very good. Though our heart rate is quite high. But that's fine. That'll go down. That'll go down. Alright, okay, here's where the first safe is. Don't want to take the elevator up yet. We want to go around. Alright, so I guess this is where the cops killed Cashman. There's a big bloody stain there. I guess that's him. It is saying that I have like a 90% chance of fainting. Okay, caution bomb. I should probably use those. Red memo. Cannot tell anyone the numbers to open the safe, but if I forget them, I made it possible to acquire any time. So, he has a calculator. We need the combo. And over here, it does say, go to number 1. I believe that is the clue. Sixth Sense is going. Is there anything else in here? Oh. That's what's in here. I was thinking, is there another item in here? still a 6... Okay, 6th Sense is still going. What else is in here? Ah, that's what's in here. Okay, yeah, I thought there was a blue memo as well. A phrase to unlock money. I ate 6 trees. Yeah, I think, if I remember this right, I think in the Japanese version, go-to number 1 is the actual clue. But it's not something that really translates to English, so they give you this. Calculator. All right. I ate 6 trees. Look at all this money. Cashman does not approve, but he cannot stop us. We got $100,000 of his money. What else is it talking? Is it talking about that? Is that where the item is? Okay, yes it is. Alright, and we did get a gun. Let's see. Weak, rapid-firing automatic gun. Accuracy's not very good. Yeah, it's not... If I remember right, it's not strong, but it is a gun, so you can use it as at a distance, which is good. But it's not... You know, it's not a good gun. It's just easier to use than a melee weapon. Alright, now we can go here. Let's get on the elevator. Very friendly looking elevator. What, wouldn't you get on this elevator? All right, here we are. Let's see, was there anything else to find on the sides of this room? Maybe not. Right, we're at Kids World. Attention! The money of $200,000 and more is necessary to go on this floor, Kids World floor manager. Well, I do have the money of $200,000 and more. So here we go. This is where they sell the good stuff. Like Killer Invader for $999. Or UFO Robo for $5,000. What a deal. Or these enormous guns, these space guns. Faint is at 100%. Neither of those, huh? Might be the UFOs on the left. Here's Magic Hat for $9,000. belonging to Mr. Miracle. And don't forget the magic stick for 4,444. I lost some money for that. Didn't faint, though. Let's see. Well, Mr. Miracle got me last time. Maybe the big hats will get me this time. Let's stick to the left. Nope, Mr. Miracle getting me again! Mr. Miracle! Sucking my money. Can you believe that? Mr. Miracle, what are you doing to me? There's another one somewhere. I'm assuming it's on the right side, but then we also have some stuff coming up here. That guy might get me. Well, no. Okay, it's going down, going down, going up, going up. Something making it go up. Here's dash sail for dash fighter. Mangata. That plane might be something. I can't actually dodge the plane. Yeah, it was the plane. And look at this. Clash Heat got a video game version on the Mega Dream. And over here is Gatly. Is that a Blue Stinger reference? Like there was a game in the arcade. Gatly Panic. There's a game in the arcade. There was like a little girl wanted you to play it. I think Gatly was mentioned. And of course, dogs. We will never forget dogs. Like the best part of Blue Stinger. Okay. I'm gonna have to get hit deliberately by a trap. Because it's a very good one. Michelle is distraught at seeing what happened to Fall Down Bear. Gonna have to de-stress by playing some Dino for the Mega Dream. It's only $16,000 to buy the system. Let's not be stingy. Oh. I'm surprised she has not fainted. Let's see. I'm gonna guess it's the Mega Dream over to the right, maybe? Is it skateboards, or is it baseballs? Could go either way on that. There's Cork. Cork might give it to us. Cork was gonna give it to us. Alright, if we wanted to, we could buy some Cork or some Podidon or some Sexy Doll. Sexy Doll's the best seller. You know that. We all know this. Alright, we're out of the toy section. It's a bit dicey there. Ooh, salad. While salad's nice, I would really like something to help with my heart rate here. I believe we are now heading into Mary's world.
Hello, I'm Marie. I bet you can't wait to check out my new products. But meanwhile, why not stop by my corner for a real good time? I can't wait for you to stop by and see me. We'll have lots of fun. Promise. Don't be long now. I'll meet you inside.
We're gonna have so much fun. Her and I, together. Oh. Yeah, I did not remember that there were traps outside the door here. Well, we just saved, so that's convenient. So we could pick someone else to do the level. We are starting from here. But, hey, you know, why don't we try to do it with Michelle? I mean, we could if we die, then we could always do it with a character that has, you know, starting with full stats. I think we can do it as Michelle. Okay. So it was to the right here. Assume it's the same. I don't think it changes when you load the game. I think it's the same trap pattern. Okay. So in here...
Wow, you really came to see me. I'm so happy. It's odd because I haven't killed anyone yet today. Oops, don't pay any attention to me. On second thought, you really should listen carefully to what I have to say right now, as I won't repeat it. Got it? Listen up. You and I are gonna play a little game of tag. I get to tag, and you get to run. The battle begins when I tag you. You don't really think it's that simple, do you? Here's the catch. I hid 4 different Marie cards in 4 different places within this room. You have to collect all of them to open the gold door. You don't have any time to waste because there are strong spiritual powers coming from all of these Marie dolls. Their power will drain you of your energy in no time. You could even die. Gotta be careful or boom boom, out go the lights. Now, let's do it.
Alright, so we have a maze. Gotta get to the corners of the maze where we can get the Marie cards. But Marie will be coming after us. And I assume our heart rate would go up if we get into a fight with her, which is not good in our current situation. So we want to try to avoid that. Got a card. So we're gonna head up. Let's see. Maybe we go back the way we came and head around to there. Whoop, there she is. this is the front door. Oh, she's coming. Oh, we're getting hurt. I guess because our heart rate's so high, we're losing health now. I don't think I was aware that could happen. Alright, let's go up there. Now she's doing a lot of damage. Stabbed us right in the butt. Alright, maybe we do have to switch to Eriko. I don't think we... I think without any items, we're not going to be able to get through that as Michelle. Alright. Did not get around her that time. So I guess we don't have the helicopter pad for this. Oh wait, hold on. I do have the gun. That's right. Heading straight ahead. But we are bleeding, so once we get that card... I think when we're at the card, I think I can just stop and wait. And we'll see if that's true. We got different versions of Cutie Marie. This is the white version, as you can see. I don't know, I feel like they must not be moving too much product here. But then again, the story of the killer department store is that they weren't making much money. So, I mean, I guess it's not that surprising that they got so much overstock of the Marie dolls. I just realized that the reason that I'm losing health is because of what Marie said. That the spiritual energy of these dolls is draining me. I don't think I realized that that was literal. Alright, I mean, if that's the case, then we can't really hang around. the final card. Four Mary cards can be embedded, you know, if you want. And we do want. Let's eat a salad.
I hate to lose. But hey, you won, so that's that. I dare you to come to my next fun-filled corner. Don't expect me to keep my trap shut.
That is very funny. All right, here's her next corner. We got Brain. And Amazon. Thanks to Michael's favor, it can extend our life for 5 minutes. Nothing in that one.
Hello. This toy corner is where we'll play hide and seek. I hide, you find me. Simple, right? But if you think I'm hiding somewhere, just survey that area with the A button. But if you scan the wrong spot, you'll be shocked, quite literally. So be careful. I'm going to hide now. Close your eyes. Don't peek. When I say ready, open your eyes and start looking. Okay, close your eyes.
Are you ready?
Not yet.
Are you ready?
Now I'm ready.
Don't know whose voice that is. All right. So we got a bunch of items. She's hiding in one of them. Which one do we want to try? We got Deluxe Orgle. We have this keyboard over here. Crazy keyboard? Crazy keyboard. We have Panic TV. Crazy violin. Mama Icebox. Oh, this is the Mama series over here. We got Mama House. Smart Grass? Mama Kitchen? Kids Pool. Mary Stick. Mr. Boss. It's a good name for a toy. The Mary Goods are over here. We have Sandra, you know, just Sandra. Alright, so which one do we want to pick? It's not always the same one. There are different patterns of traps in a level, and which one she's in is based on that. I don't know the patterns. I'm pretty sure there has been a time, at least, where she was in the sunglasses, I remember, so let's try that. She was not in the sunglasses. I seem to remember her being in the stick before. Let's try the stick. She was not in the stick. Fortunately, this is just increasing our heartbeat a little bit. It's not doing anything else. Has she ever been in the fridge? She sure was.
How did you find me? That should have been impossible. Oh, I hate you! I hate you!
She's real mad about that. Gotta fight her for real now. Wow, she really took it to me. Alright, Erico dead. Can Kevin power through?
Let's go!
Am I starting from here? I mean, I guess he's starting from the save point, yeah.
All right.
Alright, it's 2. Alright, I was able to get around. Alright, so I would think it's the same thing as it was last time. What's after this? There's the jump rope. And then it might be Cashman after that? That might be correct. I'm trying to think about if there's another section that I just don't remember. I do remember jump rope. Give me a sec for that blood to go down. And once we get to Cashman, it's fine. Because you can just go directly to the control room to get the controller. But jump rope could be a problem. Let's, maybe eat a salad. Alright, let's try using the knife more. Like, the gun just didn't seem to be doing it in this particular fight. Okay, yeah, the knife was doing a lot more damage than the gun.
Whoa, you are really something. I give up. You win. Your reward is all the treasure you want from this room. But don't get too full of yourself just yet. I'll be waiting for you in the next room.
Yep, she's got one more trial for us. She says we can take all the treasure, but I mean, we already took 2 out of the 3 things. There's only one other thing we can take. Which is this key. We got that key. That Mary's key. A pretty key with Mary's logo. We'll just take it slow so our bleeding can heal up. Locked. We used that key. And we approach Mary's final test for us. No, well, save point first. And then Mary's final test for us. Second. Yep. Let's just wait for the bleeding to go down. I don't remember if that matters in the jump rope. The jump rope is a strange pattern. I don't remember too much about it. We just have to jump. We have to jump with the right timing. Mary's timing. Mary's timing is the only time that matters.
Again, this will be our last chance to play together. Look, it's a jump rope. All you gotta do is jump into that jump rope as it's spinning around and use that A button to jump.
Oh, the A button.
Jump 10 times without missing, you pass the test. But if you get snagged in the rope just once, a poison thorn on the rope will kill you. How do you like that, Buster? You scared? Quit lagging, and let's begin.
I don't like that. Seems pretty obvious, Mary. Alright, let's get the timing right. That was wrong. Look how much blood comes out.
You're here again.
Alright. So, it takes us longer, a little longer than I remembered to actually make the jump. Gotta figure out when we need to press the button. Okay. And as it goes, it will get faster. Until the end, when it gets slower, all of a sudden.
I hate to say this, but you beat me fair and square. Ooh, I feel like such a loser. You can take as much treasure as you want at the exit. Later, Gator.
And Mary has finally had enough of us. She's just done. Just done with us. Salad. And how about a doll? If we get killed by Cashman, I guess? I mean, I guess it's possible. And the Mary stick. Famous for the phrase, "Please, Mary, make my wish come true." We all know that phrase. It's very famous. We're all familiar with it. We all wished we could hold the Mary stick, hold it aloft, and say the same. Alright. And now we need... Oh, okay. Why not save again? Yeah. A painting of a spooky old castle is hung on the wall, so what do we do with that? Well, I mean, of course, when we see the painting of the spooky old castle, we all know you're supposed to hold up the Mary stick and say, "Please, Mary, make my wish come true." She did it. She made our wish come true. So that unlocks the last safe. It's a calculator. I don't know what we need yet. A clue on the wall. Oh, a roll magazine. Yeah, what's the first one of those we've seen? A roll magazine. Adult magazine. Slightly increases pulse. So you can read that to make your heart rate go up. If I remember right, there's an unusual situation where, man, it's been a long time. I think it's if you're bleeding too much and that lasts too long, your heart rate could go down. And another death state is for the heart rate to reach 0. So you can use a magazine to make your heart rate go up. So, like, that's a rarely seen death state. You usually don't encounter that, but it can happen. So, when we're talking about death states, there's what? Lose all your health. We've seen that. There's bleed to death. There's shock death. And there's your heart rate goes down to 0. Quite a few things. Blackjack, sick, swan. Sick, bro! Totally sick swan. Look at that thing. Wait, no. Is anything in no, Sixth Sense is not going. I don't think there's anything else to read. Alright, so blackjack. Sick, brah! Swan? Swan. Kinda works? Kinda. And we unlock the final safe. Let's plunder it.
Yeah! Oh! Ow! Ow!
Looks like Kevin got more than he bargained for. Alright, pretty sure we finally made it to Cashman's vault. Pretty sure this is it. I like this, like, infinite pit of little safes. It's evocative. Alright, here we go. Time for the boss fight. Time to face Cashman, who crept up from hell for money. Alright, so Cashman's invincible because he is powered by money and his love of money. You can't beat that. There's nothing you can do to beat that.
Shoot, what kind of idiot is calling me at this hour? Yeah, what do you want? I'm working here. Ooh, Jessica, it's you. No, everything's fine. Huh? Work? I'm not working. No way. Hey, so why the call, hon? Sure, really? I don't know. I bet you tell that to all the guys. No kidding. Sure, babe, tonight? I'm there. You can count on it. There's only one more visitor to deal with.
All right, slacking off on the job. We love to see it. He's so engrossed in that conversation with Jessica, he doesn't even notice us. We're gonna take the remote. Wireless controller to remotely control Cashman.
All right.
Let's control Cashman and make him kill himself. He may love money, but he can't jump through metal walls.
Cashman's on fire! He's on fire! Sorry, I got a fire here. Crap. I'll call you back. Love ya. We have a code 9 here. I repeat, code 9. This is an emergency. Cashman's on fire, and the flames are spreading fast. There's no time. We need to evacuate the visitor now.
Roger that. We're activating the emergency escape unit. Hey, you! I'm gonna pull down the ladder. You gotta get out of here. Quick!
We did it. I do like how they're trying to kill you the whole time, but only, you know, in their authorized ways. If something goes wrong and the visitor could get hurt by it, that's different entirely. We have to evacuate you out of there. You could die from smoke inhalation. That's not how you're supposed to die. Alright, well, Erico and Michelle are dead, so we're gonna have to spend some money to bring them back. Unfortunately, they can do it with, the return to life service. Yep. Both of them. It's expensive, but we need to do it. Alright, done. That didn't look like either of them, I would say, though, in, the person in that on that table. I mean, I don't think it looked like either of them, really. Oh. Actually, I still do have money, and we could upgrade someone. We could do that. What, next level is, everyone's favorite level, isn't it? We haven't used Randy yet. And he needs more adrenaline. So, way back when I did the ILLBLEED LP, I did do a brainless Randy run of Killer Man. But how about this time we do a brainful Randy run of Killer Man? Because I actually have no idea what his dialogue is in this when he has a brain. Destroy, one by one, a Michael Reynolds film. Killer Man. At the Hall of Resentment, $50,000 prize. Oh, I should probably save a game before we do that. Forgot to visit Dummy Man. Alright, so this would be a good time to take a break, and we'll get in there with Killer Man as Randy and Jorg are on the case to solve the murder of the century. I do want to enter Killer Man and find out all about this wonderful man who is a killer.
It took place in New York in 1935. America was just coming out of the Great Depression when something happened which shocked the world. The papers called it the Killer Man Serial Murders, which began with the killing of the CEO of Manhattan Mutual Bank. The citizens of New York started to panic as there seemed to be no pattern or motivation for what would turn into 39 murders in less than a month. Since no one knew the killer's identity, people started calling him Killer Man because he always left the same trademark on his victims, a bright red star or killer mark. Then there was nothing, no more murders, at least ones that could be traced to Killer Man, until 66 years later. He was back. He had to be. His mark was found on the face of a utility repairman near Central Park. The Manhattan Police Department immediately launched a special task force to investigate the case and hopefully prevent such a thing from happening again.
Killer men only want one thing. I like how the story in this level has nothing to do with the intro. Like, presumably, like, the intended attraction would have something to do with solving how it is that Killer Man returned after so many decades and has now started his spree again. But, like, we're not actually in the attraction in this one. We're going backstage.
Yeah, dude.
Because it turns out there might just be a real killer man. Also, this is the only level where, like, at the beginning of each one, we go into a theater. This is the only time we actually are in a theater after beginning the level. But isn't it strange that we're back here? I kind of thought like maybe the progression was supposed to be that after the Cashman fight, you get on the ladder and you get pulled to safety, and maybe you end up here backstage. Is that like the idea of what's supposed to be happening? Someone's been murdered. A strange mark on their face. Number 0017, Scott. Who would do this to Scott? Disgusted. I thought ILLBLEED was a professional establishment. I thought they had standards. Didn't think there would be murders happening backstage. It's Scott. Here's the horror monitor. You can tell because, like, this is a cabinet full of horror monitors. They just have plenty of them. You can take one, it's fine. Was it his number? Yeah, it's his number. Don't stop, it says. Why? Why is there a sign above this door that says don't stop? Is there something I should know about this door? I think we meet Jason up here. Well, we also meet the enemies, like Lady with a Revolver from Revenge of Queen Worm, and Woodcutter, and Meat Man from the first level. All right, where is it? We get axe. It is the same axe from Wood Puppets, though. Yeah. Which is not as good as the woodcutter axe. Wish we could get the woodcutter axe.
Oh no, I'm short one killer man. This is not good. Not good at all. Hi, you're one of those part-timers, aren't you? Sorry, kid. I don't have time to chat right now. If you need someone to talk to, give Cunningham a try. You'll run into him eventually if you just keep moving. This can't be happening, man. This is not a good thing. I ran out of killer man, guys.
This is not a good thing, it's true. Also, a new enemy type that we have not seen yet. Enemy 11. He is upset because he lost the Killer Man costume. This is not a good thing. He lost a Killer Man guy.
Ooh. Someone got killed at the monitor room. We gotta do something here.
You must be one of those part-timers. I'm Cunningham. I'm the supervisor of the Killer Men in Enemy Section 5. I'll be right with you. We need to go over employee rules and what work you'll be required to do. Oh, this is Reporter Yorg. He is here to check out our amusement park and actually write an exclusive article for us.
Nice to meet you.
Hi!
First, you've got to remember the basic duties. There's the park facility control room. When you go through the room...
Chief, you're not gonna believe what happened!
What is it?
One of the Killer Man costumes is missing.
What's the big deal? I'm sure one of you guys left it somewhere in the room. Don't lose your cool. Just take your time and look for it. It'll show up soon.
But what if it doesn't show up? There's no way we can just ignore this thing, you know. Each costume costs $20 million.
Jason, as you can see, this isn't a good time, as I've got guests at the moment. We can talk about this later if you don't mind. Oh, and as for you, I'll go over the instructions with you later on. While you're waiting, why not visit the park facility control room? Don't forget the ID card. I guess I better tell you where to find it. Take a look by the exit. It'll be right there. Well, Jorg, sorry for the interruption. Shall we continue? Let me show you our monitor room. This way, please.
I guess I'll start looking around backstage.
I like how Cunningham's advice is, and I just look for it. Just, you know, go look for it. Like you haven't been doing that already. Alright, this is where they monitor all the goings-on. The park facility control room is that way. Item sensor. Was a very useful item in Queen Worm. It does seem odd that they want to give an interview to the media about ILLBLEED and how ILLBLEED works. You wouldn't really think they would want to advertise it. Right, I can't actually go to the right. I think that door's locked from this side. We have to get around. We got Dummy Man photo boxes. Oh, it was none of those? Apparently not. No? Huh.
Run on! Whoa!
Fortunately, she didn't notice us, I guess. Ah, above us.
Run on!
Dummy Man just caught off guard a little bit. Large room. So the eggs, we have not actually met them yet. They're just making an early appearance. If we want to go all the way up there, there's a couple of items.
Run on!
That one caused quite a bit of bleeding.
Run on!
Oh yeah, that's right. When he's surprised, even Randy does this. Considering... Yeah, they can hit each other. Considering how low I am on adrenaline, maybe I should fight them. The range is so low. I mean, I already knew that. But still, look at that. Look at that. He could swing that a little further than he is. Alright, we got some bio body. And Amazon. Did that not activate my sixth sense? Didn't seem like that was going, but we were right on top of it. fainted at the sight of Mary. Well, it's a little early in the level, but our heart rate is really too high, so maybe just take the Amazon. No? Neither of those?
Run on!
There's an item over here. Yeah, a nice salad.
Run on!
I don't think there's anything else, is there? Yeah, we got everything. All right. Right, here we get a gun of shot. And an ID card. Right, shells fired at point blank cause serious damage, but not very powerful from a distance. And the ID card issued to part-time workers after studying at the operation department for installations. We've absolutely done that. We may need an ID card to open the door. Who says we have not studied installations? No one can ever say Randy Fairbanks has not studied. Alright, so we spent that time getting this ID card. In the meantime, Cunningham was showing York to the murder site. So we gotta get back there and see what York thinks about all this.
You were right about the body. This is a homicide case. Somebody killed him. You should have seen Manager Cunningham's face. He turned deathly white and rushed over to the main office. But never mind about him. Here, come take a look at this. It's a killer star. That's the mark of a killer man. This logo suggests that a killer man is actually the murderer. But here's the catch. Killer Man doesn't really exist. He's a fictional character they created for this theme park. It's hard to believe this could happen, but we have a real dead body here with a killer mark on it. All we have to do now is figure out what it all means.
Yeah, Killer Man doesn't exist. How can there be a Killer Man if Killer Man does not exist? But here is a body with a killer star on it. York is carefully examining Scott's body. He'll be examining this. Alright, let's head back. I have to figure out what it all means. Why would someone murder a man in the style of a fictional character who does not exist?
Killer Man. Jason. It must be Jason.
Hey, Org. Take a look at this. Right here.
Manager Cunningham. And look, another killer star.
Well, this guy was calling out Killer Man and Jason did. Okay, I got it. Jason did this thing. He's the killer.
I don't know about that. If Jason is the murderer, then why would he bother reporting to Cunningham about a missing Killer Man's costume? I don't think a murderer would report the costume as missing, especially if he was going to wear the thing.
Cool. York, you sound like a Charlie, man.
Charlie? Anyway, I wonder why the killer keeps killing worker after worker. First thing we should do is find Jason.
Yeah, man. I saw Jason going towards the backyard a couple of minutes ago.
But that place is restricted to authorized personnel only. We can't get in there.
He sounds like Charlie? We got a ski card. Sounds like, I don't know, it's the lines for Randy here. He's just kind of mumbling into the microphone. Like he's not really sure what he's saying. Number 0824, which is to be inputted to gain access to the restricted area. Like, I was wondering what Randy was saying. Like, when playing it as Brainless Randy, I was wondering what he was saying, what York was responding to. So now we're hearing it, and I still don't really understand it. Still don't really get what Randy is saying.
Run on!
Ow!
I got caught by the, It's probably fine. Right, here's the machine for abandoning a carcass. Very Dengar. Alright, we can't jump up here, because that's where we come back from. So it's a little too high for us to jump on. Not zooming in on anything. So, oh, there we go. Couldn't quite find it.
Run hard!
Like, it's just a normal day at work at ILLBLEED. It's not your usual workplace. Who's to say if there's anything actually wrong here? Okay, well now they've gone too far now, obviously. That will not stand. And I think I mentioned it in the old LP, but in that one, Dummy Man goes by without his mask on. You can see just like the guy wearing the costume, but it's weird because you absolutely cannot make that out unless you recorded it and freeze frame it there. Staff only danger, storing of electric power.
Run hard!
That's the Killer Man! Look at the way he jumped! You know, I remember reading that Jason used to be a professional gymnast. So it makes sense that he could pull off these Killer Man stunts. So does that make Jason the murderer? No, it's not right to jump to conclusions. There's not enough evidence to prove anything yet.
I don't know, it seems pretty conclusive to me. You see him, like, shoot a laser? Jason's a professional gymnast. He might be able to do that.
What kind of move is that? Jason may be a former athlete, but no human should be able to pull that kind of thing off. Not even a pro athlete. I wonder if this means that there is actually a real Killer Man? No way, that's impossible. I bet he used some strong wire or powerful springs like a magician. Yeah, that must be it. ILLBLEED has a lot of tricksters and special effects artists.
I don't know, Jorg. Not even a pro athlete could do that. What if the pro athlete was just a really good athlete? Maybe they could learn to teleport. Can you really say they couldn't? Yeah, that's right. There is something in there. Into the coolant we go. Oh, hey, it's got that, Code Veronica-style ripples. Yeah, Amazon in here. Look at this fancy water. So, I mean, we would assume, I guess, that it's not just that there's a pro athlete in there that's firing the laser, but probably the laser's the reason why the suit costs $20 million. And that's, the money's got to be going to something. And I can imagine if it's possible to shoot a chest laser, it's probably where the money's going.
Run on!
Got a brain. I don't think there are other items in here. No, there's not. But there's a surprise in here.
Huh. Jason, so you're the killer after all.
No, it's not me. I can prove it. Here. The costume reeks of Cunningham sweat. And there's more. There's no sensor on it anymore. It's been ripped off the costume.
Sensor?
We used to have trouble with our workers stealing money or valuables from park visitors, so the management attached a sensor to the costumes to be able to track the thieves. But Cunningham's costume has no sensor. This means Cunningham has been... Oh! Ah!
Hey, guy, are you okay? Hang on there, buddy. We'll get some help. Meanwhile, what were you trying to tell me about Cunningham? That killerman just now was no ordinary guy. He had a strange move. And I wonder what Jason was about to tell me. Could it be that killerman is Cunningham? Then who was that dead body I saw? I'm going after that killerman. There's no time to lose.
Strange move, like a gunshot. The bullet missed a fatal spot. He seems to have survived. Okay, well, here's a killer man suit, but we saw another killer man. Also, the main question, of course, why is it that Jason is so confident that he knows what Cunningham's sweat smells like? It's obvious. Like, it's obvious that this is Cunningham's suit. It smells just like him. I'd recognize that stench anywhere. But like Yorick said, if Cunningham is Killer Man, then who was that dead body we saw? We saw Cunningham die. Or did we? Okay, yeah. Here's where we go back.
Cunningham's body is gone.
I thought so.
Your theory was right, man.
Well, yeah. Cunningham has been killing the workers for some unexplainable reason. Not only that, he tried to finger Jason for the murders and cover up anything incriminating. Just when Jason was trying to tell me something pertinent to the crimes, Cunningham murdered him in cold blood, right in front of me.
Georg, you're happening, dude!
It's nothing. Much.
So, what's next on the to-do list?
We have to nail Cunningham. He must still be lurking somewhere nearby.
Now that you've gathered the clues you need, we're going to challenge your ability to solve the murder case. Try and use your clues to solve who the murderer is. If you come up with the right killer, you'll get a game cash bonus after clearing this stage. So who do you think the serial killer is? Come on, you can figure it out. Can't you?
Do we have enough clues to work it out? Was it Jorg? Could he have been the murderer even though he was with us most of the time? Could it be Jason, even though we saw him shot by Killer Man? And then, of course, Killer Man. It seems so obvious, but could it be the obvious answer? Could it be Cunningham? He's hot-headed and disturbed. Or could it be me? I mean, I would suggest maybe that could be a right answer. If I'd never played this game, then these people never would have been killed by Killer Man. In a way, I'm responsible. But we know, of course, Killer Man is Killer Man.
Please, continue to play now. We hope you enjoy your experience.
So they said that if I get the right answer, I get a cash prize. It's not entirely true. I have to get the right answer, and Jorg has to survive the level. Because only Jorg can solve the mystery of Killer Man. Without him, I cannot do it.
Something stinks, big time.
Just about everything, duh. It's a morgue, silly.
Oh yeah, morgue.
Yeah, where they keep the stiffs. ILLBLEED is full of dead bodies. More than 100 visitors die in this park every day. This is where the bodies get burned and forgotten. It's not exactly the high point of the park.
Wow, you really know a lot, Jorg.
I wonder if there's any truth to wandering spirits. I can feel something.
Alright, the morgue. Like, it's the biggest maze in the game. It's a multi-level maze. There's like a few items here and there. I do not remember where to go. So we're just gonna wander about. This might take a while. Well, you know what they say, when you're in a maze, hug the left wall. Okay, so it wasn't this. You know, I feel like, considering how many people die in ILLBLEED every day, you'd think people would start to notice. But maybe that's why Jorg's here. That's what got his attention for this story. Like, at the beginning, it seems like Eriko and her friends don't actually believe people die here. Ah, ghosts. I fainted. But Hassie makes everything... Hassie doesn't make this better. Hassie will not affect, our heart rate. We don't have anything that will affect that, I think. No. And we have Amazon. Like, everything else is good, though, except for that. So maybe I don't really need to use the Amazon quite yet. Looks like the left path goes on, so let's try the right path and see. Just check that out for a little bit. No, nothing down here. Right at the beginning, it seems like all of the friends feel like this place, you know, is just an amusement park. Maybe it's a scam. But like some people have got to notice that people are going missing. Now this railing is broken. I believe that, yeah, you can drop down. If you wanted to drop down on that. Ah, that's what we need. We need to have a nice deep breath. Didn't help that much. But you know, every little bit helps. Ah, zombies, which, as far as I can tell, can't be killed.
What was that? I don't think those were costumes. Those creeps were real. Hey!
And off he goes. Alright, so, I think I mentioned this in the LP, but the first time I played the game, I didn't realize Jorg was a rescuable character, because he's not listed as one of the friends, you know? Like, you don't see him in the character select. Something over here. So I just left him. Because the morgue is big, and it's like a big maze. So I found the exit to it, but I didn't come across Jorg. And so I was confused at the end of the Killer Man level when it said that you can't solve the mystery. I forget who I chose my first time as the killer. I don't remember now. But it didn't matter because, well... Let's try jumping off this now. It didn't matter who I chose, because Jorg wasn't around. He wasn't here to tell me who the killer was, and if he wasn't here, then I wasn't able to find out. didn't try rescuing Jorg until... I forget why I looked up an FAQ on ILLBLEED, but at some point I did, and then looking at it realized what the... read about the true ending, and I was thinking, what? What is it talking about? There are other endings? You can rescue Jorg? You can confront Michael Reynolds? Because I thought it was disappointing that you didn't actually get to confront Michael Reynolds at the end. And then it turned out, oh no, you can. You just have to do certain things. And of course, I never actually got, never actually started that path because of the, you know, the unlikelihood that you were going to actually figure out how to leave Kevin behind. Okay, it's back here. But I mean, I guess it should have been obvious to me that there would have been a better ending considering how abruptly the bad ending ends. Like, that seems obvious now. Like, you don't confront Michael Reynolds. He says, hey, pick a last boss to fight. You decide which one you want. And then you don't fight him. And then I got an ending where Eriko said, oh, I miss my friends. I wish I could have rescued them. It's like, I thought I did rescue all the friends. I mean, I guess they do make it obvious in that way that, there must have been something else to it. And this was the entrance, wasn't it? Yeah. I mean, should Jorg count as a friend, really? Considering that he was not a friend at the beginning. I already looked down here. And if Eriko is here to rescue her friends, I mean, I don't know why Jorg would count as one. I guess Eriko just feels that she has to. She's just that kind of person. She was so impressed with his deductive abilities, just like Lieutenant Columbo. And of course, Randy was very impressed himself, comparing York to Charlie. High praise. Ah, ghosts. I was just thinking, maybe I shouldn't be running everywhere like that. I mean, it's large, it's a big maze, and there are not many scares here. But still, the pulse is very high. Well, maybe I should use the Amazon, because... like, Killer Man is the only actual fight left. Like, there's a zombie fight when you fight Yorg, but you just run away from them. I think Killer Man might be the only actual fight left in the level. Go up there. Give me a sec, though. Alright, yeah, nothing there. Oh, there's an item over there. Might as well go get that. It's an interesting idea for a level. Just a massive maze with barely anything in it. There's two things we need to find. One is Yorg. The other is the exit. And it's a little frustrating if you find the exit first. And as for where Yorg is, well, we saw him get carried away in one of these carts. Interesting thing, in the Japanese version of this game, there's no music in this area. So it's silence running around in here. Band-Aid! How about that? Finding a single Band-Aid here in the morgue. guess if we keep going this way, it looks like we're gonna reach a dead end. Yeah, there's a cart here. But no Yorg. We could drop down onto that. And a ramp going up. I guess we'll do that. I don't think there was anything over here. You know, just quick once around. It is an interesting idea when you see a game that wants to make the real ending just, you know, difficult to find. And there's an item here, yeah. Hassie. A lot of games today wouldn't really want to do that because of how expensive games are to make. So, you know, you don't want to actually go through the time and money and manpower of making parts of the game that most people will never see. Then you have some games like ILLBLEED where it's, you know, probably 1% of the people who play this game will actually see the true ending. And that's the way we want it. Yeah, we could drop down there. There's an item down there. Oh, wait, is that it? This might be it. That way, then down, and there's a cart right there. Ah, deep breath. Yeah, there he is. There's the boy.
Thank you. You saved my life. And I am grateful, even though it's kind of embarrassing to get caught off guard like that.
Rescued. Alright, now we can solve the Killer Man case. We rescued Yorg, which means he will be alive to... Well, I mean... some people have mentioned it, that Yorg is in... The real Yorg, the guy who voice acted Yorg is named Yorg. His name's Yorg Tittle, and he is involved in video games. Recently being involved in Sea Smash, which is a VR port of the Sega game Cosmic Smash. I haven't gotten around to trying it. But I mean, you rescue him... If I didn't rescue him here, he wouldn't have been able to do that. Alright, I think we go left. Another broken one right there. Could get an item. If we drop down there. Does that lead anywhere good? Looks like it just leads to carts. And I guess it must drop down somewhere else. I don't know if I should be taking that. Could go down there. Is there anything down there? Just looks like a dead end. Alright, well maybe I'm supposed to go down here. So, you know, if there ever was a chance at some sort of, if anyone would know anything about the possibility or chances of there ever being some sort of, resurrection of ILLBLEED or ports of it or anything like that, I guess Jorg would probably be the person to know, to ask about that. Let's try going that way. Yeah, I think we go this way. And there are zombies in the carts. Ooh! He moves pretty fast like that. You can get up now, Randy. It's... He was on the ground for a while. Oh, dude. They seem to be having trouble hitting him. Can they not actually hit him in that position? See, that's how you have to handle zombies. You gotta play dead. That heartbeat's going real fast. Fortunately, I do have a deep breath. There we go. Now we're feeling right as rain. Our heartbeat is still way too fast. So maybe we should take things a little slow. I don't know if there are any more of those. Okay, so can drop down there and then go up there and okay, yes, that is it. That is it. We are at the end. And of course, we are going to save. All right, time to solve the murder mystery of the century.
Get a load of that! Jason was right.
But what's his motive for offing workers with no payoff?
Well, that's because,
Yeah, I know. You're clueless, too.
Shh! Who's that? I hear you! Come out with your hands up! So, it's you guys, you dirty rats. Mm-hmm. I see. You're here to get my money.
No, you can't do this!
There's 50,000 dead bodies here. What's a few more bodies? Nothing like being part of a crowd, eh?
Please don't shoot me!
Don't waste your breath, buddy. Nothing phases me.
Well, that might have phased him. Alright, time for Killer Man. Oh, shock death myself. Well, Michelle, do you want a crack at it?
Oh, yeah.
She's very enthusiastic about it.
Get a load of that. Jason was right.
But why would he kill workers if he can't get money out of them?
Well, that's because,
Well, why is it, Mr. Detective?
Shh! Who's that? I hear you. Come out with your hands up. So, it's you guys, you dirty...
Nothing phases him. But we already know that. Not getting the timing on that second dodge right.
Scott, Jeff, Martin, these workers were all killed by the spirits of dead visitors. They possess the killer man's body and use him to carry out the kills. Except for the second murder of Cunningham. Cunningham tried to frame Jason for the deed so he could grab the award money when no one was looking. Unfortunately, Jason discovered Cunningham's Killer Man costume, with its sensor removed. So, Cunningham decided to kill Jason, who managed to survive the attack. That explains why Jason's attacker moved differently and used a different weapon than the other Killer Man spirits. It was Cunningham in the Killer Man disguise. The tables were turned when the spirits of the dead visitors got the best of the impersonator. ILLBLEED. What a scary place. But what is more scary is how a human soul can be so full of hate and anger.
Is this what your article's gonna be about?
Yes, if I can make it home alive. The headline will be, "Revealed, the real culprits behind a homicidal theme park."
Please, let the world know everything. This is the most disgusting theme park I've ever been in.
I will. I won't pad the truth or leave out any gory details.
That should make it fantastic. Very cool.
Ah, this mysterious theme park, ILLBLEED. Our investigation is almost over. The Michael Reynolds Museum is nearby. Let's go.
Well, not quite, York. Something else we have to do in the meantime. I do like how no one mentions the weird room we were in. The person I chose as murderer was Killer Man. Killer Man was possessed by the souls of past challengers to seek revenge for their death. My reasoning is correct. I get prize money. See, my reasoning's correct. You can't argue with it. We solved the mystery. Well, Michelle did not get to finish the level that I was playing as her, since she died, so she got to finish Killer Man. So, a weird thing about Jorg is that there's no point in using him, because the only level you can use him in, well, you can use him in Toy Story, Court Goes to Hell, and the final battle, but he doesn't have any unique dialogue or anything. Because, you're Cork in Toy Story. And he doesn't say anything in the protagonist doesn't say anything in the last battle. It's kind of odd that way. There's no real reason to use him. Let's see. So, I'll just use Erico for Cork Goes to Hell. And we can do another. Oh yeah. She definitely needs help in the bleeding department. As you can see, when you solve the Killer Man mystery, money is not that much of a problem. And because of that, let's go into the drugstore. Mary's here. She'll sell us drugs. Like, for example, DHA and Active and Super Diet and Diet Tablet. Don't forget Vitamin Power and Perrier, I guess. We also have Water 019 and Super Guard and Active, another version of Active, and plenty of E-Roll magazines. They only have this one issue, though. This is a higher resolution version of it than when you get it in your inventory. It's monthly E-Roll. anything else to look at here? Of course, drinks. Hassie. Of course, you have different colored cans of Hassie, like the purple, and you have the red, implying different flavors of Hassie. I would like to know the differences between the Hassies. Alright, so what can we buy? Well, let's buy a steak dinner. Let's buy an entire IV bag full of adrenaline. Why not some nitroglycerin? Why not? How about coagulant? We could just, like, buy a ton of that if we wanted to. One of each should be fine. Let's save the game. One more to go. Toy Hunter, Cork Goes to Hell, starring Inda, which, you know, they called it that in the Japanese version. They changed it to Cork because he probably already looks too much like Indiana Jones. So, change the name to something a little less Indiana Jones, I guess. But they did keep the name in this poster. At the Child Palace. Alright, so we will do Cork Goes to Hell. We'll take a break, though. We'll take a break. In we go. Time for Toy Hunter.
The popular series Toy Hunter is now a fun attraction. It's based on the new episode, Cork Goes to Hell, that's not yet released. In other words, in this attraction you'll be able to find out what happens in the new episode of Toy Hunter before anyone else. In the last episode, our hero, Cork, the Toy Hunter, had defeated the Cactus Man of Mexico, and no one had seen him since. The story begins where Cork returns home for the first time in 3 years after a long journey. His home is a toy box full of fun things. There, Cork is reunited with his fellow toys. He thought he could go back to living peacefully as his owner Henry's favorite doll. But that was not to be. Something unbelievable happens to Henry. As a result, strange things happen around Cork. Cork's new adventure is about to begin. This attraction is a storytelling attraction that accurately reproduces this new story, Cork Goes to Hell. Here you'll assume the role of Cork and make your way to the end while fighting against horrible enemies. This attraction is not something that you merely sit and watch. The characters that appear and the settings in this story are all real. So if the enemies get you, you will die. So come and enjoy Toy Hunter, as if your life depended on it.
It's a very special episode. To the challengers, what kind of story and ending is waiting for us in the new Toy Hunter? And what is the object of this work given to? That's what I'm always wondering. Whenever I'm at the office and someone gives me something to do, I ask them, and what is the object of this work given to us? I demand a good answer. We cannot yet tell you that. Silly? Getting anxious, are you? Let's enter the attraction. I always, as far as like a level select screen, this is always, I think, just one of my favorites. The way the objectives come up and it goes and like slams down one after another. Like, I don't even really care what it says. It's just, like, the presentation's nice. Yorg is available. We're not using Yorg.
Uh-huh.
Alright, Toy Hunter. Let's rent a horror monitor. And also rent a gun. You know, the two go together. You go to your amusement park, you rent a gun. Let's get a ticket. Dummy Man is selling us a ticket. He also attacks us. I guess we don't pay money. He just wants to hit us a bit. I got a ticket. Let's look at what we got. Handgun with a weird history. The 13 former owners all committed suicide. I thought it was about to say this was the handgun that killed Abraham Lincoln. Entrance ticket, Cork's ticket to attractions. You can experience the latest highly anticipated stories. I'm highly anticipating a story. Let's get the story now. I cannot enter without a ticket. Here is my ticket. No, yeah, that's the good stuff.
Howdy, boys and girls! Isn't it fun to be me? Yeah, I'm having fun too. Now, I'm gonna tell you how to play the game, so listen carefully. You're about to enjoy Toy Hunter's new story, Cork Goes to Hell. Well, I know you have no idea what the story is about, and don't think you can learn as you go. Now, Why? Well, before I get into that, it'd be a good idea to check out this here horror monitor. I'm sure you already know what that blinking light is, right? Yep, it means a weapon is hidden. Then, how about this? This is called a story mark. What does this mean? Well, doesn't take a brain surgeon to figure it out. That's right. Whenever this story mark shows up, that means the story is hidden at the spot. Now try to get close to the place which indicates the story mark. Some kind of event will happen, and parts of stories will be revealed to you. But be careful. Some events out there can harm you. In other words, you have to bet your life to get to know the story. If you're almost dead and too weak to get more of the story, use cautious action and do what you can to avoid the event. The drawback to that is you won't uncover the entire story. Also, have you noticed that one of the stage's conditions has changed from traps cleared to story? This is when you'll receive a monetary reward based on how many stories you saw, not how many traps you cleared. Just remember this, and you won't get confused. Hey, what do you think of these settings? Do you like it? By the way, if you'd like to see the instructions again, I wrote them down and put them on the ticket booth where they're yours for the taking. Okay, good luck, boys and girls. If you're a real cork like me, you can get through anything, no problem. Yeehaw!
Bye, Cork. Bye. I'll have fun imitating you. I can be a real Cork. Alright, let's get the thing you mentioned. Rulebook. It's Cork's Notes. Cork's Notes. Hey, boys. Hey, girls. I'll tell you the rules for Cork Goes to Hell. This attraction has shock events, but some contain stories. Usually, shock events are scary things that attack you, but some Toy Hunter shock events contain stories. It can comprise of conversation with characters, scary experiences, and others. If the scenes are scary, you can get hurt just like with other shock events. I should say you can get hurt more seriously than other shock events. It can cost you your life to enjoy the story. When you check the horror monitor and see the story sign blinking, it means the shock event contains a story. If you put a warn on the story area with the horror monitor, the shock event will not be shown. So be careful. Without the shock event, you will not see the story. The more you keep warning, the more confused you'll get with the story. Stories just go on whether you follow them or not. Besides, prize money will be based on the number of stories viewed. If you are not paying attention to the stage requirements, press the start button to check again. Points will be subtracted if you do not see all of the required stories. Hope you have fun. So, I feel like despite them explaining it twice, it's not explained well either time. Basically, we have the trap events as usual. Some of them are labeled as story. If you go to the story without marking it with the horror monitor, you'll see the story, the cutscene. If you mark it with the horror monitor, you won't. Like, you can skip all the cutscenes by marking them with the horror monitor. If you want to see those cutscenes, do not mark them. Alright, here's our home. It's full of fun things, they say. It looks fun. So, like, for example, Sexy Doll over there has a story mark. Well, I want to see the story. I'm not going to mark it down.
No!
Oh, Sexy Doll.
Welcome home, darling. How was Mexico?
Oh, it was horrible.
Tell me the story later, in bed, if you dare.
Oh, we're gonna have sex with Sexy Doll, even though she can't move. She's stuck in that position. She's, I mean, she can move around, but she can't actually move her limbs or nothing. Here's Mary. Mary is friends with Cork, however.
Cork, you're back! I knew you'd be home safe.
I am immortal. Hey, what's wrong, Marie?
Henry is in trouble?
Who's Henry?
Cork, did the trip to Mexico make you crazy? Henry is the boy who owns us. You know, the guy who's so nice to us.
Oh, that's right, yeah. So, what's the, Henry boy's problem, anyway?
He's really sick.
Oh!
Alright, so the kid who owns these toys is sick. He's got big problems. Well, maybe Cork can go talk to him. Let's see, what are the books here? Princess Dream? Uko's Legend? They're very big. It's really hard to see what we're looking at here. Something Brother. First attack, second attack. I want to know about the second attack. Do I really have to read about the first attack to know? And there's woman. See? Zero woman. Shimizu War. Dragon. And then something legend. And don't forget Dynamic Cooking. The most important book of all. Something was blinking. There we go.
Cork, I love you. You're my favorite. Oh, my head hurts.
Oh! Oh, what?
Man, that kid's state deteriorated real fast. I don't know what he's got. But man, it looks like someone's been hiding something a little illicit back here, it seems. Maybe a little lewd. And he's dead. That did not take long.
Goodbye, Cork.
Henry, sleep in peace. Here's your favorite sexy doll. She'll comfort you. Cork, darling, I love you, but I guess this is our goodbye.
No!
Oh no, Sexy Doll was his favorite toy, and he's being buried with her. What can Cork do? What can he do?
Cork left the house when he lost his beloved lover, Sexy Doll. He wandered and wandered for days. He found himself walking toward the graveyard where Henry was buried.
Alright, we're heading to the graveyard. Right. So this level does have actual traps, in addition to the story points. So we don't want to hit the we don't want to tag the story points, but we do want to tag traps. Okay, so it doesn't say story there.
Yep.
Alright, we've arrived at the graveyard. Yeah, these graves, they look like they're the size of cork. I don't think that kid could be buried under one of these tombstones.
Yep.
Is this a... Yeah, that's a... I guess that's a dead end. Ah! That is a risk you take when you go visit a loved one at the graveyard. You just want to visit their grave, and then big skulls are coming out of the ground. There's a head in there. Someone should really clean that up. I got eyeballed. That eyeball was on fire. Ah, Mon Killers. Well, we do have Quark's trusty gun. It's the only weapon that Quark gets. He doesn't use melee weapons. They took it to me there. They did take it to me. I think we're about to find Henry's grave. Ah, that was a story point. Just a bit too hasty on the trigger. Okay, what happens if you tag a story point? Yep. Yeah, you just skip it entirely. So what happened there was what? We discover that Sexy Doll... We see the ghost of Sexy Doll. She's in hell.
Oh!
Cork, you're hopeless. You were able to save the world from the attack of Cactus Man, but you cannot save Sexy Doll.
Marie giving it to us. We're pathetic. We cannot save our Sexy Doll. She is in hell being tortured by Zodic. Who, I guess it's someone that... Does Cork just know Zodic? He doesn't seem to need to be introduced to him. Just kind of knows who he is. Alright, so... I think this is a story point.
Hopeless! She called him hopeless, and that really hurt Cork deeply. All he could hear was that word hopeless, echoing over and over. Cork was so depressed he really did lose hope. Instead of being a super toy hero, he turned into a worthless bum.
Yeah, how can he be a hero anymore? How can he be the one who saved the world from the Cactus Man of Mexico when he cannot even do anything to save Sexy Doll? Seems like everything's pointless. What's even the reason to get up in the morning now? Do not enter. Kill you.
Over here!
These ladies were not paying attention. Zodic just likes to show up to smack Cork around every so often. He doesn't need to do that. He's already got Sexy Doll in hell. What was Sixth Sense going? Stopped again. There we go. One of these dummies got moving real fast. The other one took some time. You know, I guess if you are walking around and you find some streets that are labeled kill you, probably a bad idea to go down there. So that's going to be a story point there. What items do I have? It's true, I did buy some. I could use some health. You know, sometimes it seems like, you know, life's getting you down. Seems like nothing's going right. Maybe you just need to sit down and have a good steak dinner.
Hey, I know!
No, drowning your sorrows in milk isn't gonna help. What does it say? Tonight, 8:30 to 3. Ooh, the Egg Bar. I thought it was the Egg Bar. This looks like a nice, welcoming place with friendly people.
Do you know that old man Cork? Hey, I know this boy so well. He couldn't save his sexy doll.
He ended up in hell.
As far as Texas gunmen go, he's chicken through and through.
There is no bigger coward, no. There's nothing he can do.
Yeah!
No, shut up!
Well, they insulted Cork through song, and he will not stand for this. And so he just pulled his gun out and started blasting. But I mean, he always has his gun out. His gun's stuck to his right hand. It's always there. So we did see the egg enemies in the Killer Man level. A little preview of seeing them here, where they make their actual appearance. They can take a lot of bullets considering they're eggs. You'd think they'd be a little bit more fragile. Now we can drink all the milk we want. Don't even have to pay for it. Win-win.
Hey! Oh, Egg murderer! It's a crime! It's a crime!
Lock him up for 500 years. No, he shall get a death penalty.
I hear ya! I hear ya! Yeah, kill the bum and send him to hell!
Roger that.
Arrest. Well, they kind of got him red-handed, didn't they? And by arrest, they mean they're gonna block his way, so he only has one way to go, and that's in the police station, which is right next to the egg bar. Actually, not even the police station, it's Alcatoy's prison. Just so happened we were right next to it. No, we could go to the ER, but we don't have a discount ticket. There's no reason to do it here.
Egg murderer Cork. Go to cell number 577.
I don't think it's fair to call us egg murderer Cork. We haven't even been on trial for egg murder. Hey, Gabooey. Well, we did eat our steak dinner. Maybe we could use that Gabooey for something. Strong warning, felons, danger. Alright, it's time for our trial.
The defendant, Quark. According to the Toy Penal Code 99, you are sentenced to death. You'll be hung at 6 o'clock and go directly to hell.
No way!
Quark is gonna face justice. Justice at the end of a noose. I mean, it's not surprising to see a woodcutter in here. Those guys are pretty violent. Alright. Into our cell we go. Our cell, which has a giant hole in it. Lack of funding, I guess, in here to maintain the place.
Oh, what? Hey, you! What are you doing over there?
You came just in time. I tried to escape from this prison, but I ran out of gas. Hey! Aren't you Quark? Who couldn't save the sexy doll? It is you! My name is Potidon. I've been in prison for 19 years. But first things first, buddy. Don't just stand there. Find me some gasoline. Once I'm loose, I'll tell you a great story.
Gas? Okay, sure.
Potidon's been in prison for 19 years, and still he recognizes Quark immediately. Quark, who could not save his sexy doll. Alright, well, I mean, we could try getting this gas. That's not the right gas. We do want to go this way, I think. That is not the right gas either. More Gabooey. That is the right gas. You can tell that's the right gas.
What? Potidon has run out of gas? Well, that is an emergency. Here! Take my gasoline to Potidon.
Alright, we got gasoline. Does it show up anywhere here? I'm not seeing gasoline. Or do I? Oh, no, I actually do have to take... I do have to go to him and take it, right? Yeah. Doesn't just show up after that cutscene. We do have to actively take it. Alright, gasoline. It's gasoline supplied by Mr. Gas. Let's fuel put it on. Look, this comes from Mr. Gas himself. You don't get better gasoline than this. This is the good stuff, straight from the source. Straight from the nipple. Looks like he's in pain. Let's gas him up. It's a good logo.
Oh, what a relief. I thought it was a goner for sure. Thank you. You must have received a death sentence to have ended up here.
Well, yeah. So, what's your great story?
Yeah. Oh, yeah? Well, how'd you like to hook up a game with Sexy Doll? Who's been kidnapped and taken to hell? The best way to do that is by actually getting executed. Easy.
Huh? What are you talking about?
According to the toy Bible I read a long time ago, you'll go to hell for sure if you're executed. See?
You mean I can rendezvous with Sexy Doll if they hang me?
Yep, that's the deal.
Yee-haw! Yee-haw!
Don't get too excited. Isn't it time for an execution?
Well, that's right. Cork is going to get what he wants after all. He thought that it was terrible when he was sentenced to death, only to find that if he gets killed, that he can be reunited with his sexy doll. Let's do it right now. Let's get this execution done. Where's the noose? Alright, so there's a few methods of execution. There's this guillotine. That is not how they sentenced us to die. The electric chair, that is not how they sentenced us. That's not what they said. A noose, that is what they said. This is where we're supposed to be.
Guess what, Cork? You're leaving death row. To be hung right now!
Sexy Doll, we'll be together again soon.
Yeah, I made it just in time.
What the hell are you?
What was that for? I wanted to die.
Yeah, Podidon told us we could reunited with Sexy Doll in Toy Hell, but interrupted our execution. What's the deal, Podidon? Well, Quark is gonna have to work his way out of the sewers, find out what's going on. I feel that shouldn't work on Cork. He has no fear of death now. Not anymore. He welcomes it. Like a lover's embrace. How can you possibly scare this man? With what?
There you are.
Why did you interrupt my execution? I was on my way to see Sexy Doll again.
I did that because I found out you shouldn't get executed after all.
Why?
After you left, I checked the toy Bible again, and I realized I remembered it wrong. You see, the type of hell in which Sexy Doll is being held is called toy hell. It's the hell toys go through if the toys get buried in the grave along with its owner. If you die in any other way, you just go to plain old hell, which is not what Sexy Doll is waiting for you.
That wouldn't have been
Yeah,
good.
that was close, my friend. If I'd shown up a minute later, you'd have died for nothing.
That'll teach me to listen to you.
I will tell you another good story.
Another lie?
No, this really is a great one. This sewer tunnel leads to a town where humans live. Now once you get there, find a kid who will be your owner and share a coffin together. Then you can go to toy hell. Isn't that a great plan? Trust me, this time it'll work out. Hey, we gotta bust out of here before the wardens find us. Hop on my back, because it's kind of a long way to where the humans are. Ready? Here we go! Sorry, Cork. I guess you'll have to walk the rest of the way down the tunnel. Remember, find the child, and find one who's near death. Oh no, I'm dizzy now. Hey, take the chip out from my body and take it with you. When you find the same kind of toy as me, just put this chip into it. Then you can see me again. I think this is it for me. Go, Cork. You gotta go. Don't give up. Find the kid.
All right, Podidon using all his gas to try to help out Cork. All right, we got the Podidon chip. He does burn his fuel up really fast.
He's dead.
Well, we did take his brain out. Speaking of which. We do have it here. Chip that runs Podidon can be incorporated into any Podidon. Just have to find another one. Alright, so we've gone to the city where the humans live, and we need to find a child who's close to death. So that child becomes our owner, then the child dies, and we get to go to Toy Hell. Santa Claus comes! Santa Claus comes for the poor children who can't buy a toy for the present. Let's write a toy to want in the paper and put all in the bulletin board. Certainly, Santa Claus satisfies a wish. He certainly does! You know, this is a... This town seems like it's doing okay. Burning oil drums out in the middle of the street. Also, we have this. To Santa Claus, the toy which needs me is the doll of Toy Hunter. My house is the second floor of the apartment. Without making a mistake, Jeremy. Cork. Okay, second floor of the apartment. Do they mean this apartment? Do we want to look into this room? No one's there. Which apartment are we talking about? Some broken windows here, but we don't want to look in those. We know it's the second floor. Another sign. Caution! Recently, ghosts and so on increase in this town. As for the children, to be careful. This is probably my favorite sign. Look, ghosts and so on increase. Oh no, eggs! They've come for revenge!
Over here! Over here!
Let's look in this one.
Yeah, it's Cork from Toy Hunter. This is cool. Whoa!
All right, we found our new owner.
Ouch! What a rough kid. Wait a minute. I got owned by a kid again. That means I could go to Toy Hell and meet my sexy doll.
All right. And here's a Podidon right here. Everything's coming up, Cork. Same toys Podidon. Does that mean that we kill whatever the existing Podidon is here to install our friend Podidon into this? I think that's what that probably means. Install that chip.
Hi! We meet again.
Podidon! It's really you!
You made it through the tunnel, Cork.
I even found my new owner. Look at that kid.
What the? That's not the kid I was talking about. He's healthy as hell. You can't meet with Sexy Doll until you get buried in a coffin.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Gosh, what would you do without me, That's it! Here, we can use this and shoot that kid. Catch!
Are you serious? You're gonna use this?
We're not gonna kill him for real. Just knock him unconscious with this. We're gonna make people think he's dead. Use this and shoot that kid. Now's the chance. Shoot him!
Me? I'm the one to shoot him?
Now's the chance. Shoot him!
Jeremy! What happened? Jeremy!
Yeah, we did it! It's a success!
Yay! The crystal staircase appeared. Like Podidon said, we didn't actually kill the kid for real, but I mean, when it comes down to it, do we really care? Cork is single-minded, he's fixated, there's one thing he wants to do, and that's get to Toy Hell, and he's gonna do what he has to do.
My poor Jeremy. Oh, sleep in peace. Here, I'll put your favorite toy hunter doll with you.
Whoa! Oh yeah! I can meet my darling sexy doll at last!
Yeah, we did it. Woo! We made it. I guess we can't check on... It's like, I don't know, if the kid's not dead, is he gonna wake up here in toy hell? I don't know how it works. I'm no expert in this. But, you know, it's a good thing that Cork was the kid's favorite toy. Like, I guess there was really no guarantee that that would be the case. Just kind of assuming that he was going to be buried with him.
Oh, I missed you, honey. But don't come over here, darling.
Sexy doll!
This monster makes short work of you.
Zodic! You cannot get away with this, you mother!
Alright, time for the confrontation between Cork and Zodic, the, Lord of Toy Hell, I guess is who he is. You know, they're not really clear on what the deal with Zodic is. I guess he rules the place. He's the Toy Hell Devil, maybe? In a way, I mean, I guess portraying Sonic as the devil makes a certain amount of sense. I mean, you might say that the devil represents absolute freedom, while God represents absolute order. And Sonic, of course, represents freedom. The ability to do what you want and go what you will. To ignore the law of man. There's a certain... There's a certain thematic similarity there.
My dear sexy doll.
What the hell?
What's wrong? Didn't Cork win?
It's strange. What does Zodic's strength gauge show?
It's 0. What about the ring setting over there? Check if the damage count and parameters weren't misread.
I'm checking now.
This is not going well.
Oh no! Look at that! The ring setting is on 80!
What? You inputted the wrong settings, didn't you?
No! I swear I set it to 8!
Whatever. Just set it back to normal.
I can't! Until the player completely clears the setting, it can't be reset.
You mean they have to battle 9 more times?
What's going on, darling?
I have no idea, baby. Seems like they're having some trouble.
Well, there's no choice. They must battle it out 9 more times.
What? They're gonna die if they do that.
What else can we do?
Ugh. Why?
Hey, why are you stopping it?
We can't do this to him. If the challenger's parameter hits 0 during the battle, you don't know what's gonna happen. And if they get into an infinite loop, then we're really out of control.
We won't know until we actually try it.
Hey, Cork. Wow, I see a lovely lady there by your side. Does that mean you already knocked out Zodic?
Well, yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna get involved with this. You write the report later then.
What do you mean? You're the one who made the mistake with the settings.
No, I didn't.
That's why I hate using a form or wood puppet. You guys have no brain. Especially the ones who used to lay down on the belt conveyors.
I remember when you were a monkey. You got all excited handling the horror monitor. Talk about brainless.
What do you mean, you blockhead?
Hey, watch it.
Oh, now you want to play tough, huh?
What's going on here?
I have no idea.
Why don't we just go?
Good idea. Hey, hold it on. Will you give us a ride?
How'd I know that was coming? Well, okay. Let's get a move on.
When we go back home, tell me your adventure story on our cuddly bed. If you like.
Oh, brother. That's about all the softy stuff I can handle for today.
Well, you know what they say. You can just leave. If it sucks, hit the bricks. That includes hell. Toy hell, at least. All right, well. Toy Hunter down, all 6 attractions are down, which means Michael Reynolds Museum is now open and available. But of course, let's spend some money on some build-up operations. I guess Erico can't upgrade that anymore. One more trip to Dummy Man for a save. That's right. Now that we have completed the 6 attractions, Michael Reynolds opens up his museum to confront him and see if we are worthy of the big money prize. And we'll take a little break and come back for that. All right, let's head inside. Make sure that we don't miss the pickups. Would be bad to walk into the fight without actually getting these things. Like a Mary doll. And an axe. And a machine gun. I think that's it. Yeah. Alright, let's go on inside.
Congratulations, fortunate visitors. You've managed to make it to the last room before you'll get out of ILLBLEED. $100 million awaits you if you can make it through in one piece. Not so fast. I, Michael Reynolds, have a very special gift for you first. Come now, don't be scared. It's just a painting. This one's by Stuart Milburn, who's been my art director on the films I make. As you see, here is his signature. There are 3 paintings you can choose from, actually. Maybe you'd like some help deciding. Make your decision wisely, as you only get one.
That's right. Michael Reynolds wants us to choose the form of our last boss. And well, I mean, there's only one choice we can go with. We need to take on the Oh No Man. Alright, it's Oh No Man. So Oh No Man's pretty fast. He's pretty aggressive. He has these scythes. He likes to scythe it up. Sometimes he does this roar. I don't really know what that is. I'm not sure if he's invincible when he does that or what. I would like to know what the inspiration of Oh No Man is. Why is he called Oh No Man? Why does he not have a head? What was the inspiration for his striped pants? Oh no, man down. Oh no, man is down.
Ah, yes. Excellent. Fantastic. I haven't had this much excitement in a long time. Very well, then. I shall present you with $100 million. And here, for the fanfare, is the Michael Reynolds Orchestra.
Yeah, there they are. There's the orchestra.
I'm a man of my word. Here, I present you $100 million. All right, nice meeting you. Hope to see you again someday. Congratulations. Good luck. Bye-bye.
I guess we'll just pick up all these dollar bills and shove them in a bag. Can we get a bag? We don't have one. And so that's I mean, we haven't reached the end of the credits, but yes, that's this has been the good ending of ILLBLEED. We reach the end. We face our hand-picked last boss, get the money, and Michael Reynolds says, "Goodbye, you can leave now." That seems a little unsatisfying. Well, I mean, that happens with both. This happens with both the good and the bad ending. The difference happens after the credits over. And the difference between the good and bad ending is whether you rescued everyone, which we did. And yeah, when I first played the game, I was kind of confused about Michael Reynolds staying in the shadows and just saying goodbye. Roll credits. It's a good amount of monies.
How are we gonna spend $1 million?
I bought 385 different kinds of Freddy dolls, and I still have a lot left.
I invested in the stock market.
You really trust the stock market?
I don't know. I think so.
Eriko, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Never mind. She's probably in one of her philosophical moods.
Hey, Eriko, are you thinking of your secret love or something?
Maybe it's me. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all.
I'm going back to ILLBLEED. What?
What?
What? If she goes, I go.
Thanks, Randy, but this time I have to go alone.
Why? What's going on?
Kevin, butt out! She doesn't need a guy right now, okay? Wait for me, guys. If I make it back, I'll probably be a changed girl.
We'll be right here, waiting and praying.
I'm sure you'll make it through, but be careful and don't change too much.
If you get into trouble, try and telepathically communicate with me, okay? I can be at your side in no time. Right. Thanks a lot, guys. I love you all.
The end. Right, so that's the good ending. They get the money. They're living it up, but Eriko feels like, oh no, something's not right. Feels like something is not. There's not been a certain closure that she needs, which is why she has to go back. Why we have to load a game. Why that game is here. Alright, she's returned to ILLBLEED. Now, we're on New Game Plus. And things are a little bit different in New Game Plus, in which... Actually, I might as well get some items while we're here to see if maybe we can... just maybe go through the levels a little bit faster. Of course, I only have the $3,000. Let me buy a salad. And maybe a little bit of adrenaline. Maybe a nice relaxation CD could be nice. So the true ending's kind of weird because the premise they have here is that Eriko is going back. Like, this is the second time she's been here. And the friends are not going with her. But this is like but the friends are here. It's just that you have to not save them.
Uh-huh.
Like, Kevin will be here in this level. And to get on the true ending path, we have to have him die. Which basically just means after we defeat Banbalo, we have to just kind of wait around until Kevin dies. And there's really no indication that you do that. This is something that I always found a little odd. about this particular run. Yeah, there it is.
Cool.
I mean, I knew to do it because I read it in an FAQ. I kind of wonder how someone first worked this out.
Cool.
Because I feel like there's nothing in the game that really tells you that. Or, like, any indication at all. The other friends are much easier to not save. I mean, maybe you might have the indication that the fact that she's going back means that there's something different you should do in New Game Plus. Like maybe you could get that impression.
Cool.
But I have to imagine, I mean, not many people play the game to begin with, but I have to imagine of the people who played the game, not many of them realized that there was a true ending path.
Cool. Cool.
And since Eriko is the only character that we'll be using in the true ending path, she's the only one that we would actually need to power up. But we are almost out of adrenaline, so maybe we'll do this fight. Bat has so much more range than the axe. It's ridiculous. Oh, speaking of adrenaline. I also do have this thing that I bought, so might as well use it. Take the first memory. I think I missed that one. Yeah, she fell over. Gotta love a good deep breath.
Cool.
That door was on fire. That was a fiery door. I like how some traps are like, this door's on fire. Some of them are like, this door's an eyeball. It looks at you. Isn't that scary? It looked at you. That phone just rang. I can't believe the phone rang.
Cool.
And then some are like, hey, how about poison gas? Right, ran into that. That's fine. We got a Band-Aid. There's a Band-Aid right here. Little of that. Drink some Hassie. Feeling fine. Feeling good. Full of energy. Ready to go. That eyeball. Just is looking at me. It's frightening. Ah! What a startle. I think I need to listen to a relaxation CD. That's what I need to do. That door just headbutted me. You wouldn't think a door could headbutt you because doors usually don't have heads.
Hey, hurry up!
Starting to bleed a little bit. Let's use a band-aid. Testimonial right here. Trophy right here. And baseball bat right here. And time for maze. That's not really much. It's not really a maze. There's kind of only one way to go, but there's just some hallways and just like some loops that might turn you around. And then sometimes you run into him. And maybe then Eriko just maybe needs to take some time, take a deep breath. Feeling better. Thinks Kevin is Jimmy. Don't know why he'd think that. Jimmy was 8 when he died. course, after a fight, we need to make sure we haven't gotten turned around. Probably. Want to use some of this? Yeah, use another one. Alright, now the fight happens in there. We have to wait a while. Because Kevin is currently dying. See, we go in there and we fight Bonbalo. And then we get to Kevin. Well, we rescue him. So that's sort of, this is the thing that, like I say, when it comes to figuring out how to get the true ending, this is always the thing that I'm wondering, how did people figure this out? Just, there's a certain amount of time that has to pass before Kevin dies. The thing is that there's really nothing here that indicates that he's dead or not. So we just have to wait a while. There's a certain amount of time. I think it's 20 minutes? I should look that up just to make sure. Just to make sure that that's true. The thing is, if he's alive, you just can't walk around him. There just isn't room. Let's see what the time says on this. We're at 22:55. Well, 23 minutes. Probably waited around 5 minutes, let's say. I'm not actually sure how much time it is exactly. I'm just trying to look up to see if there's any consensus on what the specific time is. Been seeing some different numbers, but there's one the fandom page says that Kevin can be saved if you complete the maze, you find him in under 20 minutes, or by completing the level under 50 minutes. So I've seen some conflicting numbers where some people said that the in-game clock has to be at an hour. And I saw someone else say that when you find Kevin, just like wait 15 minutes before doing the Bonbalo fight. This one page suggests that once you start the maze, if it takes you over 20 minutes to do it, then he'll die. Or if the entire level takes over 50 minutes, then he'll die. Well, I'm sure I'll just save the game before I go in there. You know, just to make sure. Obviously, we're nowhere close near that yet. Thing is, even if this is your first time playing through the game, I feel like it's unlikely that Kevin would die. I mean, if it's your first time playing through the game, you couldn't get on the true ending path anyway. So maybe just Kevin. I don't know if Kevin actually can die on a regular new game. And if you're playing it for the second time, you're definitely not going to take that long to get there. Well, I've been enjoying the game. I feel it holds up. I guess the reason I feel like ILLBLEED holds up is because there's a certain benefit it has to not being at all similar to anything else. You know, if you play a game that's of a genre that has had many games and many iterations on over the years, there's a chance that a game will seem very old and archaic compared to the developments there have been in that genre over the decades. But this is just like, no, there's nothing like it. There still isn't really anything like it. So it kind of has that going for it. Granted, the movement's not great, and the points where you have to do jumping and platforming are not great. But, overall, I think it still holds up. And on a technical level, in terms of how it looks and how it runs and controls, I think Crazy Games definitely learned a lot from Blue Stinger. Like, they really, they upped their game after that, I think. Like, Blue Stinger is real rough compared to ILLBLEED. It's funny to think about how this is actually an expensive game to buy now. I mean, because, not many copies for sale. But it's just funny to think about that of a game like ILLBLEED of all games. So, the case I have still has the price tag on it. From when it was a new release. Cost $44.99. I mean, $50 was the standard price for a new game at the time. I guess this was, got a $5 discount pretty quick, I suppose. I wonder why. While we're waiting, I do have the manual here. Maybe I should read from it. Just to give you like a little bit of a story, like an intro here, to get you, into the game. World of ILLBLEED. ILLBLEED is a theme park developed by Michael Reynolds. He is most famous as a horror movie producer, and many of his movies were prohibited from theaters as they were too gruesome. I mean, you couldn't have made too much money from these movies if they're being banned from theaters, I think, though. If you can come out alive from all the stages, we will welcome you with a maximum prize of $100 million. What you will experience immediately after taking one step into the park is a series of ruthless, shocking events. These horrors will make your heart jump out of your chest. The people who tried up to this day have all failed and died. Once you enter this world, you cannot get out until you can clear all stages, even if you are on the brink of death. The end is successfully escaping. Failure will bring death. Be brave enough to try without feeling fear about dying. In the end, you will be rewarded with an amount that will surely make you dizzy. Asterisk, the prize money is in the game. It is not actually paid. They just have to specify that. They have to specify that. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am Michael Reynolds. At last, ILLBLEED, a horribly shocking theme park, is waiting for you. I invested $5,500,000,000 into my life's work. Feel like trying it? All right, then. I am prepared for you at any time. It is part of me. No one has ever returned alive from all the attractions. I'm annoyed. I need someone to succeed in clearing all of the stages soon. The more people who fail, the more money I make. You want me to be even richer? You make me laugh. Want to try it for yourself? I'm ready for you. Scared? I know. See you in ILLBLEED. Alright, so that's the challenge from Michael Reynolds. Little descriptions of each of the stages. Stage 1, at the Minnesota Hell Cinema, is the home run of death. His son was burned to death. This is the drama of the father's revenge, as it is depicted in this popular stage. The Room, which is running at the speed of 150 kilometers per hour, is full of thrills. The main character, Banbalo, is rising in popularity. I don't know what that means. The Room is running at a speed of 150 kilometers per hour? I don't understand what that sentence is supposed to mean. Stage 2 at Cinepanic is The Revenge of Queen Worm. Giant earthworms are swarming the earth. You must cry out for help, as your heart will definitely stop from this series of thrilling scenes. Stage 3 at Boogie's Fun Movies is Wood Puppets, based on a legend that is now spreading across Northern America. The lumber mill's the stage, but beware of chainsaws flying about. Stage 4, Shakatimi Theater, is the Killer Department Store. What is the Killer Department Store, and what surprising events await you? Various goods are sold there. Are they trying to take your life? Or at the least, trying to take the contents out of your pockets? Stage 5 is the Hall of Resentment, where they're showing Killer Man. Who is the mysterious Killer Man? Running. Attacking. Beware of Killer Man and take a stab at the riddle. Who is Killer Man? I like they repeat that twice. Don't have too much else to say about Killer Man, I guess. Stage 6 is the Child's Palace, where they're showing Toy Hunter. This is the story of Cork. Cork is involved in a terrible accident and has the worst experience of his life. I guess you could describe it like that. You know, they give you some tips in this, and then they ask, still need help? You can call the AIA hint line at 847-251-9992. So if you really have difficulty with ILLBLEED, you really need some hints, you need to talk to someone on the phone, because you just can't work it out. They got the tip line here. Here's some, okay, let's look at the bios for these characters. For Eriko Christie, head of the Horror Movie Research Club. Her parents operate a traveling haunted house, which they dub the Horror Caravan. They forced her to watch only horror movies since the age of 7. This made her a genuine horror kid. Last year, she appeared on a TV quiz show featuring horror movies. With her knowledge and remarkable concentration, she easily won. She also starred in a horror movie called Killer Man 7, Killer Man Goes to Japan, which introduced her to the acting world. Eriko is 18 years old. When she doesn't warn and an enemy appears, she rises to her feet quickly. Her pulse is slow to rise when encountering shock events. Kevin Kurtzman. He is a classic horror movie fan, as shown in his devotion to Hamar Pro's Dracula series. Any horror movie made after the 1980s, which we call splatter films, he despises. He has a reputation of being laid back. He has a profound knowledge of middle-aged legends, which contributed to his high grades in history class. Kevin is 17 years old. He has all-around average characteristics. Randy Fairbanks recently joined the horror club. He is a typical American horror movie fan. Okay, I think that I read this one before. He's a typical horror movie fan who prefers the female roles in splatter films more than an interesting plot. His room is filled with horror villain collectibles. He recently purchased a chainsaw for $10,000, which was used in an actual movie. It is his most treasured possession. Randy is 16 years old. His physical strength is the highest of all the characters, but his adrenaline is fairly low. And then there's Michelle Waters. She is spiritual by nature. Her ability earned her an award from the Spiritual Capacity Association. Oh, the Spiritual Capacity Association? The SCA? She likes horror movies that contain evil spirits and is involved in studying them. She is most passionate about spirits overtaking people and the ritual of exorcisms. She volunteers in helping drive evil spirits from children with strange sicknesses and is popular among them. Michelle is 17 years old. Her adrenaline is the highest of all the characters, but her physical strength is the weakest. I have a list of items. Some enemies here. Dummy Man. Crash test dummies used in safety testing of automobiles and planes have accumulated a hatred towards humans, which brought life into one of them. This disgruntled worker is now known as the Dummy Man. His passion for revenge has sparked life into all other dummies. He is the savior of all crash test dummies. They follow him in his quest for revenge. There's Mon Killer. Live near Camp David. They always hunt in groups and drag their victims to their nest with the giant hooks they carry. They look like monkeys, but are highly intelligent, rivaling humans. They have the ability to use high-powered computers easily. The Wood Puppet. Wood puppets were delivered to the homes of the missing employees of McLaughlin Lumber Mill. They appear to be made solely of wood, but can move and think on their own. Blood courses through their veins. There are mainly two types of wood puppets, intelligent and brainless. There's woodcutters. They work at McLaughlin Lumber Mill. Once they see humans, they cannot suppress their feelings to attack. To relieve stress, woodcutters like to chop wood puppets to pieces. Their hobby is sharpening their axes. When blood splatters onto their favorite overalls, they become more violent. Yeah, don't get their overalls messy. They can be real mad at you if you do that. Their favorite overalls. Alright, we're at 40 minutes now. I could give it a try. I don't know if enough time has lasted. It says after some of them said that after starting the maze, if it takes you like 15 or 20 minutes, that's long enough. So let's try to give it. Let's give it a try. All right, we can't walk by him. If he's alive, he'll get up no matter how far away we are from him. Okay, let's find out. Oh? Okay, he's not getting up. Looks like we did it. You think that, like, they just would have the friends not be here at all? Since this is Eriko's second attempt? As opposed to them being there, but you just are supposed to ignore them.
This is Man Bob.
Bam, bam, bam. Just to make sure. Yeah. So this level would have taken a lot faster if, you know, we didn't have to wait for Kevin to die on the boiler room floor. All right, let's get in there. And because we did that, Eriko is now missing some clothing, which is how we know we're on the right track. we do lose all of our items at the end of the level. So, you know, let's buy, some salad, some adrenaline, some relaxation, and some healing. Erico's already maxed out on that, but could use a couple more of those. Revenge of Queen Worm, so no need to wait for anything here.
Uh-huh. I think the pipe is up there, but never actually use the pipe in this level. I don't actually do any fights until I actually get the flamethrower.
again, attention to the back. Alright, we made it to the drive-in. And we gotta get that bottle. Use baby bottle. Get our wrench, get our flamethrower. Alright, signs are down. Now let's see if we can do the jumping any better this time. was going to fall off that time. Alright, did it. Alright, fuel up the flamethrower, and here we go. Alright, that was very fast. Alright, so, since we're not rescuing anyone, that means that we don't actually go to the garage. Oh, gotta get the gas. We don't go to the garage to help out Michelle. Actually, I think it's closer up to here. Yeah, it's over here. And done. And the clothes continue to get torn off. He's having a real rough time in there. Yeah, it's the only one we can get. Save in there. And of course, buy some drugs. And we can buy a few things now. To wood puppets we go. Wood puppets, I'm sorry. That doesn't even have to do with chainsaws. That's just an arm that came out of the wall. Sometimes blood just wants to make a face and yell. Nothing wrong with that. See, those are chainsaws. Sometimes a tree will fall on you after it gets struck by lightning. It can happen. These things can just happen. It's nothing to get worried about. I don't know how that tree got over there. That tree did not look very mobile. Need his wood. Can't leave without that. Now, fire will damage your clothes, it is true. I don't know about a bunch of these other traps, but fire will do that.
Cool.
Ah! We fainted. Let's use some nitro and maybe eat a nice steak dinner and follow it up with a coagulant chaser. And we don't need to get that brain. That brain can stay right where it is because Randy's staying right where he is. So what was it? 9663? Yes, it was. That's just ooze. That's just vague green ooze. Slime, if you will. Make sure we turn to the right to grab that gabooey. It's a fun word to say. Gabooey. I don't know why it's called that. It's a good name. Alright, into the hunting grounds we go. And you know how this goes. Not possible really to do it any faster than we did the first time, I don't think. I tried to go around the far way, but no, he went the same way. Should have tried to go the closer way. Right, it was left turn. took some hits, but Eriko has gotten a number of upgrades. So she's taken him pretty well. Go up to get some bugs what eat wood. There's a tree that needs eaten. There's someone right behind me. Get these Ridola. Bugs eat tree. There we go. Letting us get to the second floor. This. This. And why not do a save? And we do not have to make a right turn since we're leaving Randy here. turn me around. Yep, turned around. Of course, we've reached the goal, but we have not actually reached the goal. We know how this works. Why don't we just listen to a nice relaxation CD? Maybe eat a nice steak dinner. That could be good. I don't think, I guess the doll's not in this one. Yeah, here it is. All right, and we've finally gotten out of the hunting grounds. Into the comforting embrace of the electricity Iron Maiden. No, that was an item. Not a fight. There was a gabooey there. And Eriko is out of there. Another friend left for dead. You know, it's all very thematic. Her friends are like her support system, like a suit of armor that helps her face the world. So her losing her clothes is representative of her losing her friends. And she loses her protection against the world as she does that, but in a way, she now gains her freedom as she's no longer held down by those friends, represented by the loss of her clothes. It's all very thematic and symbolic. You probably wouldn't understand. It's like some real heavy literature kind of thing. Alright, what else can we upgrade? Yes. Of course, Eriko doesn't understand. She has abandoned all of her friends, yet she still has some clothes remaining. How can this be? Because the remaining clothes represent friends that she has yet to make. If she wants to be truly free, she has to, liberate herself from the concept of friendship in general. And when people seem embarrassed to be around her in her current state, it's the real reason for that is because they're embarrassed in themselves, in that they're unable to be like her. Like, she's the person that they want to be, but they cannot be. They cannot, and they're humiliated because they cannot be. When they say, put some clothes on, what they're really saying is chain yourself down, shackle yourself to the connections that you have in life that just hold you back, like I do. I do that, and I feel like because I do that, and I'm wasting my life with being shackled down, everyone else needs to be like that, including you. How dare you free yourself from those things when I am too weak and too cowardly to do the same? Again, it's all very deep. It's all very deep. And I'm gonna have to take a little break to consider this deepness. By the way, is this what Cashman is supposed to look like? I guess that's what he looked like when he was alive. Anyway, take a little break. All right, killer department store. Let's go to number 1.
Uh-huh.
No, cart's not going. All right. No, nothing? It's not zooming in on anything. All right. The popcorn fell on me. Oh, did not get the worm. I got wormed. Pumpkin will get you with its hair. It'll get you with its hair all the time. There it is. Alright, let's give our friend what he wants. Into the meat market we go. Take some pork.
Cool. Cool.
And take some beef with us as well. Alright, well, I mean, it went perfectly with the cockroaches the first time. How will it be the second time? Oh, he wants more. Give him some pork. Cockroach enjoyed the meat. Wants more. One more piece of meat. Give him that chicken. He's out of here. All right. I'll just take 3 pieces of beef. Okay, only one. So I have to fight 2 beefs. No, actually, I don't have full health. I can eat a beef. And now we only have to fight 1 beef.
Well.
Alright, out of the meat and into the veggies. The pineapple stole some money. They'll do that. They'll get you. Alright, time for this fight. This went very well the first time. We shall see if it goes as well this time. That's one down. Down and 3 down. Okay. Well, that did not go anywhere near as well as the first time, but it was good enough. It was good enough. All right, let's take some nitro and some coagulant and a steak dinner. Yep, no, went outside. Right, I ate 6 trees.
Hey, hurry up!
And we want the machine gun. There we go. I ate 6 trees. Get that money. So we can get into Kid's World, where the real high rollers go. UFO Robo stole my money. I wonder if is that a planned feature of the robot? I mean, maybe you would say that it's a planned feature of all of these toys to steal your money by making you believe that your kids can't live without them. This one got me again. Got me both times. Same thing. Mr. Miracle. He's a crafty one. Seems a bit dangerous to sell that to kids, I think. That's what you call innovation in console design. Got through the toys. Let's give it a save. All right, and let's meet Mary. Two. All right, that's one challenge done. And why don't we just go ahead and use the Amazon? Alright, now I have to figure out which one she's in. It was the fridge last time, but the trap pattern on this one is different. So I don't think it would be the fridge. But I think the stick is one of them that she can be in. But not this time. There we go. Whose glasses? Alright, time for the real Mary fight, which I was having some trouble with. Turns out that the knife works a lot better than the gun. There we go. Give it a save. All right, it's jump rope time. Yep. Little too late on that last one. There we go. A nice salad, a doll, and most importantly, Mary's stick. All right, Mary, please make my wish come true. She did it. Gotta get the Euro magazine. Right, the clue is 21 Sick Swan. Totally sick. now that we're here, let's just do a heal up. So, you know, we get monies at the end. He's on the phone with Jessica. Not thinking about anything else. Let's get his remote. Oh, she's fully clothed here. There goes Cashman. Okay, as usual, let's hit up the ER. Can't do that anymore, and this one we can't do anymore. Can do one there, and okay. I guess this means Eriko's gonna has fully maxed out stats. Eriko is the perfect human, thanks to Michael's favor. As usual, we go to Dummy Man. And we go to Bloody Mary's. A couple of these. A couple of these, a couple of these, and a couple of these. Alright, first we gotta find the murder victim. What a coincidence that these whole Killer Man murders happened at the same time that Cunningham decided to pose as Killer Man for the sake of robbing, park funds. Strange that both of those things happened at the same time. Alright, horror monitor. And was his number 12? 17. Jason. A pro athlete. Maybe someone who could teleport and shoot a laser out of his chest. Possibly. Yeah, Marie wasn't really feeling it. Right. Yeah, even though this is not the department store, those traps can still steal your money. Oh, the popcorn got me again. Falling popcorn. Shotgun over here. ID card over here. And then back to York, who's examining a body. And take his axe. Don't know if I actually use that in this level, but we have it. Hello, York. back to Cunningham. He says he's fingering Jason right here. Okay. This key card. Use some coagulant. Oh, right. It's not a key. We enter a password, which was 0824. Ah, bugs. Very frightening. Right, that's right. Forgot that's where he shows up. And him. Down here to get the Amazon. Since I have that, I suppose we can just use our last nitroglycerin and a steak dinner. Arm with sword getting me again. Arm with sword gets you when you least expect it. The suit Reeks of Cunningham sweat. Clear proof of malfeasance on Cunningham's part. We head back to the control room to find Cunningham's body is gone. And now, who did it? Well, it doesn't actually matter who we say did it, because we are not rescuing Jorg.
Please, continue to...
And if we don't rescue Jorg, we cannot learn who actually did it. Which means that we cannot be correct. We cannot win the $1 million. Of course, our favorite part, the large morgue maze. Well, it's going to be a little bit shorter now, because we don't have to find Jorg. Here come the zombies. And there goes Jorg. Sorry, Jorg. See where I was starting from again. Yeah. I think I just went in a circle and came back here. Yeah, this is... I'm pretty sure this is the direction I go, but I took a wrong turn, I guess. Let's see. If I got off there, I get down that and go up there. Okay, that just leads back to the beginning, so no. So I think we do want to take a left. That goes up there. That might be the one we want. I think this is it. Down there. Then we could also drop there. Yeah, we do want to drop down there. Right, and this way, over there, then down. I guess you can be pretty far away from that. Zombies don't care. Alright, in we go. Cunningham, nothing phases him except for the one thing that does phase him. And then we fight Killer Man. You can't just pull his zipper down. Well, let's see what happens, of course, when we didn't save York. The Killer Man serial murders of the workers has ended, but it is too late to unveil who is Killer Man. He even killed the #1 suspect, Cunningham. Killer Man himself is now dead. An enigma has been left with us. There's just no way to solve this case. How could we possibly do it? The case ended unsolved. Unfortunately, your partner, who was kidnapped by a zombie, died. Can't tell whether or not your reasoning is correct because the murderer is unknown. It's a shame. Maybe I was right, maybe I was wrong. We'll never know. We'll never know. I like how Killer Man is just lying there, dead at the end, and it's saying, who is this guy? No way of knowing. There's just no way. Alright, so now Eriko is in fully freedom mode. Fully free. Actually, we did max her out, her stats. No longer is she being held down by the chains of connections, of friendships that has restrained her all her life. Now she truly knows what freedom is. We have many monies. We can just buy many things. Alright. So, Toy Hunter... It's a lot faster when you don't actually see any of the story scenes. If you just diffuse them the same way you do traps.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's get our horror monitor and our gun and buy our ticket. But then she becomes Cork.
Help!
I kind of wish that the Cork you're playing as would change in some way based on the character you have. Like if they just weren't all the same Corks. Alright, there are 2 story points in this room. And let's knock them both out.
Yep!
Otherwise known as ignoring your friends.
Yep!
Do we want to know about Henry and his illness? No. No, we don't.
Yep!
Are we sad about him dying? No.
Yep!
Do we want the PA system to tell us how we feel? No.
Yep!
Well, Zodic still gave us a smack. And a stomp. But that's just what Zodic does. Actually, didn't we go... We had to go left and right.
Yep! Yep!
And I accidentally canceled out this story point last time, so we'll watch it this time.
Court, I will never forget the first time we had together.
Sexy doll.
I wanted to see you one last time.
Zodic just likes to let Cork know what's going on. Don't know why Zodic seems to have a thing against Cork.
Yep.
And we don't want this loudspeaker telling us how to feel either.
Yep.
Zodic once again coming in for the slap. I don't know why Marie felt that she had to do that. Alright, here's the egg bar. We don't need to be told that we want to go drink some milk.
Yep.
And we don't want to hear none of this mess from these eggs.
Yep.
So we're just skipping that whole thing. However, we still do have to go to jail. And maybe that one's not skippable. That's just friendly. That's all that is. Oh, once again, that cane. Cane's got me more than anything else. Alright, we're gonna waive the right to our trial. Pretty sure that's a story point. Maybe it's not. Oh, it doesn't seem like I can skip this, actually. That's unusual.
Quark, according to the Toy Penal Code 99, you are sentenced to death. You'll be hung at 6 o'clock and go directly to hell.
No way!
If Quark wasn't just sentenced to death, he probably would have a good chuckle about being told that the penal code was declaring him hung. But that's such juvenile jokes, it just not doing it for him today. Don't need to talk to Podidon.
Yep.
Or Mr. Gas.
Yep.
What we will take is gas. Alright, we were just clued in to the wisdom of the toy Bible. Let's go get executed. And yes, we can even skip our own execution.
Yep.
Just go ahead and jump in here. There we go. Just can skip the whole hanging thing. Not necessary. That just leads up to that. Okay. I guess this is not a story point. let's find our new owner in this wonderful town. I believe it's this one up here.
Yeah, it's Cork!
It's Cork, it sure is. There we go. Alright, we got stairs. I didn't think this would be a story point because you kind of have to do it to get to Toy Hell. Can't just walk by it. Alright, here we are. There we go. And clear. Alright, now we save. Because now it's time for the real serious stuff. So Eriko came back to ILLBLEED without her friends to do it on her own, and the casualty of war has been her clothes. But despite that, she has made it through all 6 attractions. Michael Reynolds Museum has opened. She is here to collect her prize money. Except she's already collected the prize money. Michael Reynolds doesn't seem to know that. He thinks just another competitor is coming to his museum. So now we head straight on into the final confrontation of ILLBLEED. Eriko felt that she had to come back, that she needed to get closure on something. But what? She could only suspect. She didn't know for certain if she was right, but she's about to find out that she was.
Oh, yeah, baby. Now that's what I call a body. Whoa. Come a little closer. I mean, you're going to need someone. Something to warm you up, hon. I'll get you a blanket.
Dad!
Eriko?
So it was you, Dad. I knew it. You're the only guy who could have come up with such a sick and twisted place. What are you trying to do here?
Ooh, I was waiting for you, Eriko. You passed the test. You made it all the way through.
Oh, come on, Dad. I passed your fear factor test when I was a kid. Nothing scares me or is a thrill anymore, from roller coasters to tales of the macabre. You took away my fun, and now you try and pull this stunt? How dare you? You're a maniac. Out of your mind.
Aha! Music to my ears. I consider that a compliment, you know. I experience life at its fullest when someone is scared out of their wits, when someone yells out in agony, when they lose all hope and forget about themselves for that moment. That's the biggest adrenaline rush of all, and I feel it too, along with them. ILLBLEED brings a great heightening of the senses to everyone, and especially to me. You were always such a clever girl, my dear. So it's no surprise that you finally saw through my ruse, my excuse to see you.
See me for what?
To shock you at last. You can't imagine what it did to my ego when nothing I did or put you through could scare you. It was as though I was a failure at my ultimate goal. It's all I've been able to think about for the past 10 years. I even committed crimes to support this creation. I had to make ILLBLEED, to shock you, to scare you, to terrify you, once and for all.
You're a lunatic.
And what's your excuse? Why did you come here if you knew I was here?
I want my sense of fear back. You stole that from me.
Sense of fear, eh?
There's only one person I know who'd be capable of shocking me back into a normal human being. One that has a natural fear of the unknown, a dread of danger, and who can feel the thrill of panic and surprise.
Let's see now. Aha! Yes, you are just in time. I was hoping you'd be joining me, so I prepared a little gift, to celebrate our reunion. After all, 12 years is a long time, and you deserve a little pressy.
Present?
I prepared 3 special shock events in my VIP room. My own masterpieces, shall we say. Very special indeed.
Special?
Yes, special. You'll see. First, turn on your horror monitor, and then activate cautious action. But if you lose even one event, your pulse rate will race past 100. I put everything I had into this, so we're talking extreme power at its wicked worst. The event will put you into a shock mode, and what's more, you could die. Eriko, this is the chance you've been waiting for. I want you to get shocked, scared, terrified.
I do like the close-up of an unmoving face. All right, the special shock event. Memorable items of my infancy. I have to find the items. Some of the monoliths are linked to shock events. These are very strong. I need to get the special horror monitor made for these violent events from Michael Reynolds. I have to be aware that there is an important difference between the 2 horror monitors. The special horror monitor consumes several times more adrenaline than the normal one. The amount of adrenaline I have will allow me to use the special horror monitor 3 times. Even if I succeeded finding and warning the monoliths, no adrenaline bonus will be given. When I find all 3 items, I win. If I die from shock, he wins. Am I ready? Our game of death begins. So, the way I remember it, this really did not do as much damage to you as he's making it out. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about that. I seem to remember it didn't seem like that anything big. But he's saying that I can only use this 3 times. Okay, I don't have access to my items. I was thinking, well, that would make it a bit too easy. Alright, so what items do which ones do... Okay, well I got too close to that. See, that only increased it by 5. That was 5. Again, only 5. All right, so the no, is it? This is not the no. There it is. Rubber snake. Got it from the bag of garbage. Scary music. Nothing special found. No? There we go. The shoes. And over here we do have painting of Eriko being grabbed by hands of young Eriko, being terrorized by her father. Did Eriko have some sort of childhood trauma involving music, perhaps? Over here is, well, this is a blank monolith, but there appears to be a shadow down there. It's not scaring me. Let's take a look at the other ones. So this over here is the Dream Eye, I think it was called. It was the camera for the Dreamcast. The actual one doesn't do that. And I guess Eriko had a bad experience at the optometrist's. Alright, she got the ribbon. We found all 3. Special shock event. Clear.
Oh no! Not my device! What happened?
Nobody else has ever cleared this event. Nobody. Why? Why?
You haven't evolved at all. This trick was way too obvious. Is this all you can come up with in 10 years' time? If you really want to shock, to scare, and to terrify someone...
Oh, God! Now look what you've done! My heart!
Well, okay, this time Eriko falls down, like the others did. Well, it turns out Eriko had a special shock event for her dad. Dad was not expecting that. And that caused him to melt and, turn into this. Like, Dad really did not like what happened there. Kind of pops out and then kind of just folds back into the slime, and sometimes he attacks me with like a beam. And sometimes he like uses his head tentacle. He makes use of that. Not close enough. remember it being taking this long.
What the? Oh no!
It's not very well known, but when you like horror as much as Michael Reynolds does, this is what happens to your brain. Your brain turns into this. I don't remember that attack. Maybe he only does that if I try to attack him with the axe? Like, I remember the ghosts, I just don't remember what I did with the ghosts. Maybe just ran in a circle? Almost did it. Just needed a little bit more. But we do have Mary. Oh, but I guess that just starts us from here? I guess so. Alright, special shock event. Let's do it again. I just need to do better in the first phase. If I had a little bit more health for the second, it would have been fine. Shock event clear. Alright, and that's it. Eriko's overcome her father.
Oh my God. I can't believe it. You actually destroyed yourself. You finally did it. You scared the living hell out of me.
And we get a credit roll with the more somber main theme instead of the usual credit theme, Time to Get Ill, which is a very good track. So, Eriko finally was able to come face to face with her dad through the power of removing her clothes. I mean, that's kind of what it comes down to. Like, the whole journey was just, first she had to do it with her friends, and then she had to go back to do it herself. But because she did it herself and didn't have help, her clothes were damaged. And because her clothes were damaged, her father came out to meet her in the museum. And so they were able to have their meeting because the father did not realize before that it was Eriko. So they were able to have their final shock event in which Eriko was able to shock Dad, which turned him into a big head and then a brain with tentacles, and they had their final battle. And that's, you know, the classic tale. I'm pretty sure Carl Jung talked about this. The archetypes involved. And I assume ILLBLEED is out of business now. I mean, Michael Reynolds said that he had to commit crimes to keep the funding going, to keep ILLBLEED going. It's extremely expensive. You can't be on the up and up and have the money to spend on a place like that. And this amazing picture as our post-credits picture. It's amazing. But one more thing. A few days later.
The new president of the Horror Research Club will now be me, Kevin Kurtzman, due to the fact that our old President Eriko is just not the same anymore. Poor Eriko. Once fearless and strong, she turned into a vulnerable little girl who needs a fearless knight in shining armor to protect her, like me. Yeah. And the sad part is, I can't go to the horror house with her anymore.
That is the sad part, yes. A little hint at possibly a sequel, which of course would never happen. The end. That's right, Kevin can no longer go to the whorehouse with Eriko. It's a sad situation. But I would think that, you know, from Kevin's perspective also, considering, you know, what he went through in ILLBLEED as well, you would think that he wouldn't really be, you know, maybe lose his taste for horror a little bit. You know, once you've been through a horror-based amusement park that has tried to kill you in horrible ways, I don't know. Maybe you wouldn't be in the mood for horror movies that much. But no, I mean, Kevin seems to be completely emotionally unchanged from the experience. But Eriko definitely has. And Kevin, you know, Kevin's just sad that, oh man, I can't watch horror movies with Eriko anymore. What a weird stinger for the end of the game. Eriko got her wish that she could be afraid again, but maybe it went a little too far in the other direction. And what happened to ILLBLEED? I figure, what with Michael Reynolds dead and having committing crimes to keep it going, and Jorg running his story about thousands of people being killed at ILLBLEED, I figure the place would probably be getting shut down. Probably. Well, this has been 2 playthroughs of ILLBLEED, a slower run for the true ending. Like I said, I haven't played this all the way through since that LP, which is, what, 2010? 2009, actually. It's probably 09. I haven't played it since then, so, you know, it took some getting used to learn how to play it again. And the true ending run went a lot faster, but a lot of that had to do with Eriko being a tank at that point. Well, that's ILLBLEED. I still enjoy it. I still think it holds up. It has a unique charm, like nothing else. And it's still a sad thing that the owner of the company died of a heart attack so early, and never got to continue his works, as I would have been very interested to see what those would have been. Yeah, I just wanted to play ILLBLEED All-Night for my enjoyment and yours. This has been ILLBLEED on the Dreamcast. Eriko, once again, has killed her father and is scared about it. And Kevin is sad. Remember, whatever happens, you should always be able to go to the whorehouse with your friends. You don't want to lose that connection to people, even if you might lose your clothes. I guess that's the moral of the story to ILLBLEED.